Hey, what's up, wrong person? Good to see you, man. Oh, I just realized. Um, the I haven't changed my thumbnail. You know what? I'll just keep it for now. For the first time ever, I'm failing DNT theory paper. What's DNT? All the teachers in school know me as the most exemplary design and technology. You're failing it? How are you failing it? That seems to be like the class that you seem to like. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I don't hear you say that you like it, but it's the class that I often hear you say that you're doing okay in. Like I never hear you say you're doing well in any of your classes, but but I don't hear you say you're not doing well in that class specifically. Which makes me, which makes me think that that's the class you're the best at. Submit the exam script that I did today. I want to cry, but I have no one to cry to. How about your best friend? Oh, wait, did your best friend go already? Did your best friend move already? I know what happened. I've been extremely stressed. I got so frustrated during the 3-hour exam, I nearly tore up the paper. It sounds like, you know... Oh, what? Where's my mouse? Okay. It sounds like the type of education that you are experiencing. I mean, like, I imagine everyone is also experiencing the same education as you are, right? Like, I mean, you know, like, y'all go to the same school, so I imagine y'all are having the same experience. Unless if, you know, they're just the kind of students that just don't care. So, like, it's either you're just barely passing or you're completely failing. At least that's the vibe that I'm hearing from you every time you talk about school. Best friend is busy with his exams. I don't want to disturb him. I see. I see. He's far more hardworking than I ever will be, so I don't want to ruin his momentum. I guess the best thing we could do for now is just sigh, like do a big sigh, right? Just one giant sigh, and then think about what you're gonna do from here. That's all you can do. Right? Like, of course you can try and think like, okay, is there a way for me to fix this? Right? Like, of course think of that first. And then like once you realize that there's really no way to fix it, then just sigh, do a big sigh, and then just think about how to like what to do from here on. Animo, Dendro, and Geo. So my point is, thank you for giving me this comfort spot again. I mean, you know, you're welcome. But like, I also hope that I understand like that you're, you know, you this is like one of your, I guess, comfort zones, right? just coming in here, just hanging out with us. Um, but I also hope that you're not like using this as a place to just like, because okay, this is something that I just want to do so much every time like things are getting tight around me. Like every time I can feel that noose tightening around my neck, like with all those like crazy deadlines to meet, and like like unrealistic timelines, and like just lots of stuff to do, this just extreme stress, right? Or when I can see things falling apart around me, right? When I can see everything that I've worked on or built or you know start to fall around me, and there's nothing I can do. I just want to just how would I describe it? I want to do I want to do everything I want to do, even if I don't have anything. Like, you know what I mean? Like situations like okay, I have a couple of things that are coming up real soon, and I know that I won't have enough time for them. Like for example, like the deadline is like in 2 days, and like I'm pretty sure like the amount of work that I got to do is like worth 3 weeks of work. Um, and I just wanna, let's say, okay, and I just think, okay, like usually like when we experience a lot of stress, like for most people tend to get in this situation where they just want to eat, right? They just want to eat. They just want that sugar. They just want to eat chips, whatever, bread, anything, right? Like even cake. And then like despite those urges, having no money at all to buy even the tiniest snack, right? So you're like, I'm falling, so I just want to fall. So I don't care. I'm falling anyway. I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna lie down and take it. But I can't even lie down and take it. Life just won't let me lie down and take it. So I just hope that you're not like, this is not like where you lie down and take it, and therefore, and result further procrastinating stuff that you have to be doing, and then running out of time on that, and then failing because of running out of time to do those things, and then further digging this like pit of anxiety deeper. So it has been. How did you know? RG Stalker. Well, it's I mean, I'm just happy that I'm no longer like in that line of work. I mean, like I really did enjoy like my previous line of work, right? Like the 3D stuff. It feels so cool, right? Because like it's the type of job where like you do a lot of problem solving, and it is so satisfying, right? Like even like in your everyday in your everyday, like just a regular day, right? Like nothing special, just another like average project or whatever. Um, right? And like every now and like every turn, every left, every right turn you do, there's like a problem. There's like something you have to do, and then you have to think about, okay, like you have to make a plan on how to do it, and then like it just feels so satisfying when everything comes together after you've made that plan, right? And like I loved it. It was awesome, but I just the because that kind of work in in our current form of society just has so far been, it's always been like in the middle of uh why does this guy have high hydro res? Like it's always attached to so much anxiety, that kind of work. So yeah, I don't know. Like I'm happy that I don't do it anymore. But the type of work still was awesome. It was awesome. It was pretty cool. And I'm glad that I got to experience it. It's rough though. Like that line of work. Stop. Okay. He's like, ah. He stopped in midair. Oh, I can't swirl Hydro anymore. Well. Okay, come on. Oops. I thought I could dash before that hit. Apparently I couldn't. Hey, what's up, Azzy? How you doing, man? Anyway, I guess what I can say, wrong person, is I've been there. And it's not a great place to be. You wanna know something? I didn't realize until now, that almost all the areas in Natlan, in my world, are over 80% exploration. Didn't even realize until I checked today. Hey, that'll happen to you, honestly. Okay, here's a good example of that. So, where is it? Yeah, here. So, okay, from what I could tell, right, from what I could tell based on like my experience of going to that certain region, this part of Sumeru seems to be where Hoyo drastically changed like their mindset about how to design a region. And by not I'm not talking about like aesthetically design, right? I'm talking about like where to put this chest, where to put that challenge, where to put this Sealy, where this like which path this Sealy should take, where to put a teleporter, where to put the statue, stuff like that, right? Like that is directly related to the gameplay experience of your player, right? Like for example, if let's say your big world quest in a certain region starts from here, right? Like let's say, okay, especially like something like with something as small as like what Hoyo's been doing for the last couple of patches, such as like giving us like a one teleporter in a new region that is already unlocked, right? Like I think the first time they did that was the chasm. Yes, I remember that. Like I think it was the chasm. One of these, either this or this teleporter, I don't remember exactly. Like one of them was like just automatically unlocked. Wait, no. Am I imagining things? Was it the chasm or was it this thing? I think it was this thing. Yeah, for Fontaine. I don't remember exactly anymore, right? Like, so they've made a lot of changes based on like how they design regions, um, and like how, what's the word I'm looking for? Cohesive. Yeah, there you go. How cohesive the gameplay experience is going to be. Like for example, okay, teleport to the free, unlocked teleporter of a new region, right? And then as soon as you teleport there, take a couple of steps forward, okay, instantly start the big world quest. Just automatically. With like surprise, no warning, right? And that big world quest, if you follow that big world quest, if you choose to not ignore that big world quest, it's gonna take you down this path, and then voila. Oh, another teleporter. Oh, I can unlock it right away. Hey, there's a Sealy right here. Oh, okay. Well, I might as well like follow that Sealy, and then that Sealy leads you to that teleporter, and then okay, like, all right, and then like the big world quest, all right, tells you to go over here. Hey, there's a challenge over here that like one of those like open chest in X amount of seconds kind of challenge, and then like they give you an air current to go up here, and then let's say like an air current, and then one of those like the circle things in midair that push you a certain direction, right? And like they go and then like it takes you straight to the statue of the seven, and then the chest is right next to the statue of the seven, and then like, oh cool, the statue is right here, I can unlock it. right? So little details like that. And the first time I noticed that they made it, that they arranged a certain region as cohesively as that, was these two regions in Sumeru, like the last two parts of Sumeru. And so it's hard to explain, but all I did was I just followed the big world quest in this region, and then I didn't ignore anything. Like I ignored some of the things. Right? I didn't go to every little shiny thing that I saw, but I did go for like chests that are like, like just a single turn over here, like just in this little cave that I'm passing by, right? And at some point, by the time that I finished the big world quest, like this is what I got from the region. Like I did not I don't know. I did not do any. I did not spend any time dedicated to just exploring this region. I just followed the big world quest, went towards like stuff that was shiny within my peripheral vision, and then like at some point, by the time that I finished it, like I got to 93, 96%. And at some point though, I did like take massive detours, right? Like I would see, okay, I would be going to like somewhere, walking to somewhere where the quest tells me to go to, and then like I would see shiny. Ooh, okay, I see another shiny. Ooh, shiny, 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 and then like 30 minutes later, I'm like, wait, sorry, okay, so I don't see any more shinies. Okay, where did that quest tell me to go again? And then I teleport back to where I was supposed to go. And so ever since these two regions of Fontaine, they seem to follow the same mindset in like how they arranged maps and challenges and chests, etc. Well into Fontaine, and that's why like I actually put in the effort to do that the same thing with Fontaine. Now I didn't wander around aimlessly as much as I did in these two regions in Fontaine. Like in Fontaine, I sort of did the same thing, but I didn't take as big a detours as I did in this region. Like I would just pick up like a couple of shiny stuff that I would see as I'm following the big world quest, the Archon quests, and like the character quests, etc. And then like the rest of it, I would just think, well, I'm already at 80%. I'm already at 75% in this region. I might as well go the whole way, right? So like I just looked up like some guides to 100% of map, and it's the same concept in this region too. Like yeah, and same with this region. And then like in Natlan, it kind of feels the same. Dog mode, yeah, exactly. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I wanted to say that, but I was afraid that Azzy wouldn't get the reference. But yeah, basically dog mode, right? Like you know how dogs are like, ooh, shiny, ooh, shiny, and then like you just you call its name, you call the dog's name, and like their ears immediately perk up, and then they turn towards where the sounds are coming from. They're like, huh? My name? Someone call my name? Huh? You want to play? Yeah. Free teleporter was during Fontaine. Ah, I see. So I guess I was misremembering it. Yeah. Right, so that was Fontaine. That was this teleporter. First time they gave it to us. Yeah, and then in Natlan they continued the trend into Natlan with this one. Why do I feel like they did that with another? Oh, Chenyu Vale. Yeah, Chenyu Vale. They did it with Chenyu Vale as well. I mostly did exploration just to get those precious and luxurious chests, so I could get all the pieces of the obsidian rings. Oh, okay, that was annoying. I had to use the interactive map. Oh wow, okay. Uh, yeah, that's why is there? Oh, okay. I wouldn't do something like that. Just like manually look for everything. Yeah, like if I know I'm gonna be looking for like chests and challenges and stuff, and like trying to, yeah, like I'm gonna be looking for them, like I might as well go all the way, right? Because like if I do it manually, I have done that before. But not that much. Like I've done that in I think Mondstadt, like a long time ago. Launched that, and I tried it in Liwe as well. Or sorry, not yeah, Liwe, and then Inazuma a little bit, and then at some point I like kind of went like, man, this is not an efficient use of time because uh like half an hour to sometimes an hour and sometimes 2 hours later after like trying to like pinpoint where the stuff on the map is. At some point, I realized, oh, I marked the wrong chest on the interactive map. This is not the chest that I got. Because like right, like especially let's say okay, like with Inazuma especially, right? Inazuma was where we started to get a lot of verticality with the maps. And sometimes there would be a chest on top of the mountain, but then there would also be a chest directly under that chest, way down under the mountain. So yeah, and it got really annoying and to the point where I realized that I'm like I realized that I'm spending so much time on just trying to click the right chest on the interactive map so that I could like highlight it so that I could mark it as like found already. So yeah, like since then I've just kind of thought to myself, well, you know what, instead of doing it manually myself, I might as well like follow a guide. I'm already spending the time anyway. Especially because especially with the introduction of Fontaine, I noticed that the maps are not very big. And when I say maps, like I'm not talking about like how much space on the map it takes up. I'm talking about like the amount of stuff that's in the world. I feel like there is. I mean, like I don't know. I could be wrong. I've never really taken a look, but it just feels like it's so much smaller, right? Like the amount of exploration to do is so much smaller compared to, like okay, Sumeru. Sumeru was honestly kind of a nightmare. Okay, and here's like a good example. So, uh, when Sumeru came out, I wouldn't say motivated, but I wasn't discouraged. I wasn't discouraged from doing exploration. But with Sumeru, so I tried a little bit. Like I spent a little bit of time. It was on my friend's account, not the one that I'm taking care of. It was his other account. So like most of the map was already 100% except for this and this region, and then I kind of thought, well, I mean that like can't hurt to try, right? I might as well take it all the way. So I followed a guide, and like most of the guides for just a video forest were like at minimum like 2 hours and 45 minutes long. And like some of the bigger like Ashavan Realm was like 3+ hours long. And I don't know, like to this day I'm still surprised that I somehow managed to like follow through it. And it was so annoying too because like so the guides they most of the guides are like they assume that you've unlocked every part of the map. Like for example, the underground part of the Ardravi Valley, right? Or like the underground part of the video forest, like underneath this mountain here, or what else? Yeah, like like you can get out, go in here and like go straight to here, right? Like and it's and in Ashavan Realm, it assumes that you've already unlocked the really long world quest to unlock the underground of this mountain. And it's so annoying because like I follow a guide and like I got to the point where like, hey, I can't get in here. This part's closed. These vines, like these tree roots, are in my way. And then I realized, like, oh well, like, okay, how do I unlock this? And then like I go look it up, and then I find out, oh, it's another 2 hour world quest. So yeah, and like I guess I do appreciate that kind of design. What's the word? Mindset, right? Like because it for okay, so for the really dedicated Genshin player, right? Like somebody who just loves Genshin so much, somebody who just loves that kind of content so much. Like it's great, right? Because they have so much stuff to play around with. But I think I yeah, I'm pretty sure there are a couple of players that are like that. There are a couple of Genshin players that are like that, but probably only a handful, right? So, and they probably, I'm pretty sure Hoyo, the fact that Hoyo knows exactly how many Hilichurls we've killed, how many slimes we've killed, like since we created our accounts, how many times we've taken Diluc into Abyss, we've taken Bennett into Abyss, and like all that data that you assume nobody really cares about, Hoyo somehow keeps track of it. So you bet Hoyo knows exactly how much like exploration progress everyone has of every region in Tevat, and you bet they probably just have that on a spreadsheet or something. Like how many of their players have this region 100%, or like what percent is this, like for most players, etc., etc. And I'm pretty sure they realized like that in Inazuma they probably realized that, well, not all, okay, well, like mine are all 100%. Okay, but like Inazuma is an exemption. Inazuma is an exemption. There was like it was that point. It was that time when Shanghai got locked down due to COVID, and the next version update got delayed, and we had like an infinite Ayaka banner. So it got real boring, and that's why my Inazuma is actually 100%. But it's only on this account. It's not on any. It's not on any of my other accounts. Starting from Inazuma, they probably noticed that like, oh well, a lot no a lot less of our players are getting uh are reaching like a certain amount of as much exploration progress as they were with Liyue and with Mondstadt. The thing is, like with Liyue and Mondstadt, so they didn't have this like same design mindset, right, to make the gameplay cohesive. I'm sure they did like they I do remember a couple of spots, but like it wasn't like very consistent. But like Mondstadt and Liyue were the first two regions. Like they were like the day one regions of Genshin, right? So like the game was still super hype. Everybody was making content on it. Everybody was consuming content on it. So that's why a lot of like exploration progress was really high then. And then like when it came to Inazuma, the yeah, like there was a pattern emerging. The pattern of like, okay, so this is this kind of gameplay. This is the amount of content we give. This is the amount of rewards we give for this, for doing this amount of content. And then players were starting to get to the point where like they were like, okay, sometimes they would be disappointed in the character. Disappointed with like how little rewards there were for like how much we had to do, how long a quest was. Like what you were allowed to do in a certain given amount of time, like time gating stuff, right? Like, and then like at some point people just started to just decided like, I don't care about exploration progress anymore. And by the time, I'm sure Sumeru was like well into development already by the time, and like even though they noticed that in Inazuma, I imagine they probably didn't like, they probably couldn't change anything anymore by the time that Inazuma Sumeru came out, and these regions of Sumeru probably were already well into development by the time that they decided to make that change. And that's why the last two regions of Sumeru, which I imagine probably still weren't like really deep into development at the time, where it was the only one that they could pivot on. You can't expect them to fit another 2-hour world quest into their video. I have 60 wishes right now, 65 pity, and I'm guaranteed for Xilonen. Can I get Zhongli? Zhongli? Zhongli's not here. Zhongli's not here, okay? Also, hello, Jace. What's up, man? Sorry, man. I was rambling a lot. Nah, not the changes everything title. Hey, I mean, I just wanted to try it, man. Like, everybody's doing it, so I might as well try it. I might as well try it at least once in my life. Oh yes, bosses. I really want to max out the Tree of Dreams. Tree of Dreams. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. I mean, like, me too, I guess, but like, I don't want it badly enough to do all that work. There's so much work to do in Sumeru. Never do the guides, I just do the compass for that region. That's how I 100% every island in Inazuma. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Inazuma was kind of annoying too, with all the locked regions, like the regions that, like the parts of the map that were locked behind. Like the Tatarasuna place, right? Like with like the lightning shield, the electro shield that you couldn't get into. It, it was locked behind a literally time gated quest. You could not you could not rush through it even if you wanted to. Even if you wanted to spend Primogems, and even if you wanted to like spend so much time on it, you could not do it. You could only you could only do like unlock it by just coming back tomorrow and then the next day and then the next day and the next day. Yeah. um yeah, there were so many in Inazuma. Rainforest I can deal with when it comes to exploration. It's the desert. Oh, the desert. Yeah. Just can't get past that world quest. You need to unlock the middle of the desert. Really? It's the same exact reason I explored Inazuma because of that extended Aika banner. When I was pulling for Kane, who's Kane? Um, I had 15 intertwined traits, 66 pity, 18,000 primos. After wishing, I had 7,000 left. Now I'm back to almost 12k. Oh, kinich. I see, I see. Okay. I think most of the primos were from exploration. You know, one of these days, I'm gonna pay attention to exactly how many primos I have before starting exploration. And you know, so that I can keep track of like at least like I could have some idea of like how many primos I get from the exploration.
闇来たる破滅の時にカウントダウン開始だ来い
Okay, this is so annoying. This world boss is because it's a humanoid world boss. I just can't keep track of where she is with all the SFX that's happening all around us. Didn't get anyone this patch. Really, Stella? Oh, Stella, your sister has been here. Your sister has been here a couple of times. She said a lot of good things about you. Now, World Quest that unlocks a lot of different mechanics and stuff in that hidden area in the desert. I can't do it. There's no voice acting. It's so long and so boring. You know, now that you bring that up, I remember a little bit of everything in that. Well, not everything, but just a little bit. Like a little glimpse of like how long that quest was. And now that I think back to it, I'm surprised that I did all of that 4 times. Was your sister? I could have sworn she was your sister. Maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, maybe it was somebody else's sister. Yeah, I didn't exactly ask her what her sister's YouTube name was. So I apologize. Yeah, I guess it wasn't your sister. Maybe it was somebody else that I was thinking of. Which boss is this again? Oh yeah, yeah. The narwhal. To me, it's even more annoying than the R word quest because at least a little guys were cute. Terasa, sister Stella. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Uh, little guys were cute. It's just boring humans talking in this one. I've tried so many times to complete it. Another thing too is like, so after you complete that quest, right? There are still so many parts of the desert. Like, not very important parts of the desert, but like desert temples that contain like chests and challenges in them, and like they allow you, like, being able to go into some of those temples in the desert allow you to like get rid of the withering zones, right? Like the bigger withering zones, and like unlocking, like getting rid of those big withering zones also like unlocks certain challenges and chests in those areas. And But the thing is, the quest is over. Like the underground, the quest to go underground in the Sumerian desert is over. Like you have to go do it yourself. You have to manually, like, follow. Where is that thing? No, 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 no. I think it was this one. No, 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 no. Ah, this thing. Like, I don't know. I had no idea what I was supposed to do. Like, there is so much stuff in here, and like, honestly, I'm surprised. Like, I somehow got all of this stuff checked, but I don't know. I don't know. I can still remember like a couple of times where I spent like an hour just going back and forth, like in the underground, in one of the temples, just trying to figure out how to unlock like one of the doors. What's this thing near the geosigils? Geosigils. Where are the sigils? Where are the sigils? Oh, this thing. I'm not sure, honestly. I imagine that gives you mora, like, when you use it, because it's like compensation. So I don't know. It says convict the scammer guide. So that looks not Lanyan. So it also has like a very similar aesthetic to Molani. So I imagine it's probably from like one of the tribal chronicles. Chief of the People of the Springs. Oh yeah, okay, People of the Springs. Mm-hmm. いいゆえの名所を巡りたいならいい案がいくつかあるぞ。剣女盤石。捕まえた。I didn't get it. Oh, I did. I think using my bursts there was a mistake. Yeah, because they're gonna expire here. Yelan's burst is gone, I think. Yep, it's gone. And then Xingqiu's burst just disappeared, I think. And now I'm gonna get that really long DPS window where the whale moves real slow, and my Hutao skill isn't up. I didn't even get to hit it. Like, just, oh no, I'm gonna have to go into phase 2 here. This is annoying. I hate going into phase 2. It just takes up so much time. Hey, what's up, Avish? Long time no see, man. How you been? How you been? I saw a player have a C3 kinich 2 days ago. C3 kinich. Man, the dedication. The underground maps are the only saving grace of the exploration of Samara. Because without those maps, it would have been a lot harder. The underground maps. Sorry, what do you mean? Like, how would it be harder without the underground maps? Am I missing something here? I'm trying so hard to not regret pulling kinich after seeing how valuable Xilonen is. Wait. No, you pulled kinich. So you gave in, huh? Hmm. So you did give in. I mean, like you know what makes it worse is the fact that you know that he's an on-field DPS, and the fact that you know what teams he can be in. Therefore, you also know that you can't put him in that many teams, at least not yet, because there just aren't that many characters that have good synergy with him yet. Told you I was pulling Saracons. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ooh. And you didn't even get Sarah. Yeah. I have a really bad headache, so was just avoiding screen. You mean is like are you saying just now, like right now, or like in the long term, Babesh? Like you mean like you've had a long term headache or something? Because before then they didn't have maps, so you could see underground or different elevations underground. Ah, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah. Man, wait, yeah, right? That reminds me. That's true. We did not have like multi-level maps before. So the underground maps, like when you were underground, you just pressed M, you would just see the normal map. And you would have no idea what level undergrounder you are. You know, I wonder if that was like an afterthought, right? Like maybe that was that something that Hoyo thought about before they created, like before they decided to make players go underground. Like, did they think that players might need a multi-level map, or like was that something that they just realized when they, you know, like when players started complaining? It just feels like it took so long to finally get underground maps. You know? Like it just took way too long. After they already released like some of the first maps that actually had an underground. Like Sumeru, right? Like, and it wasn't even like that far into Sumeru. It was like pretty early on into Sumeru. They gave us like the underground like in the jungle. And those were not easy to explore without a map. And then at some point they introduced like a even worse underground. Wait, what? Okay. I'm surprised. How did Rivulet die? No, it's been around a week since it started. The headache? Like, you have a headache now and it's like you have a 1 week old headache right now? That's the main thing that got me so annoyed about exploring the desert when I first came out. Yeah, that was one of the things that I wouldn't say that was one of the things that made me annoyed at exploring the desert, but that certainly was one of the reasons why I hated it even more. Ooh, okay, 7 minutes. No, I think I'll just come back to it later. I hate the second phase of this boss. I don't have any good CC unit on my account. No, wait, Bavish. I remember like so not just one, but a couple of people like who or like a couple of people who are regularly in chat. I think you were one of them who has tried a couple of times already to get Kazuha. Just, you know, to end up not getting him to come home. You were one of them, right? Eh. Bro, RJ, happy streaming. Still no cam. What's up, Jamal? Yes, of course, still no camera. Because number one, that would be extra work for me. Because I can't just like show my face on camera without at least cleaning up a little, right? Like that would mean every time I stream, I would have to like at least clean up a little. And okay, sure, we do that every day already, but what if I stream in the evening, but I took a shower in the morning, so I already have like all this dust and like dirt built up from like throughout the whole day, and like, you know what I mean? That means I'd also have to put a shirt on. I'd also have to put a shirt on every time. What else? Okay, another thing too is that would be even more processing that my CPU would have to handle. Right? Like that would be even more processing that my CPU would have to handle. And now I'm pretty sure my CPU isn't like overloaded or anything. Right now I'm still sitting at like 53, around 50-ish CPU usage and around like 60-ish GPU usage. I don't have like a super high end CPU, but I also don't have a super low end CPU. But it certainly is not new. It's like a couple of generations old already. Now, I don't think adding more CPU usage to it just from putting up a webcam would kill it any sooner than it would die just naturally on its own. But I'd rather just give it a little bit of an easier time. Didn't tell my parents at the start because I thought it would go away, but it just continued to get worse. Oh man. Yep, Kazuha ignores me. Oh man. You know, a week headache? That's not normal, dude. You should go get that checked. It's not something that you should just, I don't know, ignore. Like, especially because it's a head ache, right? It's not like a stomach ache. Like, if it's a stomach ache, maybe it's just, I don't know, like bad gas or something, right? If it's a headache, like, what could it be? Like, could it be brain gas? Like, bad brain gas? I imagine that's not a thing for brains because, number one, brains don't really take in any gas. So, yeah, right? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have condensed 2 resin? Okay. I think that's okay. Alright, 24 hours from now. Yeah, I think that's an okay time to fill up on resin. What account you use now? Is it the 3rd account or the 1st main? No, you have 3 accounts. Yeah. Yeah. Good question. I'm on the main account now. I just started the stream. Well, I say just started, but it's been 50 minutes, but it feels like it just started because I haven't finished like all the stuff I gotta do on one account just yet because I rambled for so long. I thought Xilonen was here. No, not just yet, Steph. Not just yet. But we do know what she does already. Well, at least most of what she does already. Yeah, from the 5.1 special program. And what they've told us so far about what Xilonen does, and some rumors, right? Rumors from here and there. from people talking about Xilonen. She I don't want to say I don't want to be overly positive about her just yet, especially because she does have a couple weaknesses, right? Like one of her bigger weaknesses is like the fact that she fills a certain similar niche to Kazuha, but she doesn't have crowd control, right? That could be a big glaring weakness, right? Like who knows? Who knows? That might be like one of the things that makes her not as good as she could have been. And I understand Geo, she's Geo, and like Geo isn't generally, the element of crowd control. In fact, I can't even think of a Geo unit that has crowd control. But she seems really like she doesn't do damage, right? Like she's not a damage dealer. But she seems really strong for a support. And by strong I mean like her supportive capabilities seem really good. They seem to be like on the upper limits of supportive capabilities as far as supports go. Like our current supports. Or rather, sorry, for the supports that currently exist in the game already. Use the term main account, but when people ask, "What's your main?" you say it's all three. Okay, you have a good point. You have a good point. God, I wish Zhongli has a rerun. Is part of what? Is he part of the cryo basements too? Sorry, huh? Cryo basements? Who is part of the cryo basements? What? Also, what's a cryo basement? She's unfair. How good she is is unfair. You know, we have seen that before, where a character will look really good, but like certain little details about her gameplay make I'm not talking about Xilonen, but like I'm talking about like characters in general. We have had characters before that like on paper seem really good, like seem like game breaking, right? And then like they are actually good, like in the end, right? They do end up being actually pretty good, but like they're not as good as people think they are because of like certain gameplay stuff, like certain things not lining up as well as they should be. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't want to be overly positive about Xilonen, but at least like from on paper what we know about her, I wouldn't say she's game breaking, but because like the thing is Kazuha already did that. Kazuha's existence already opened up the gates for that, I guess, like level of power in teams and and versatility in team building, etc. Right? So the game's already been broken. So and Xilonen just doing the same thing, I don't think is game breaking anymore because like the game, it's already been done. But she is certainly at that level. At minimum, she's at that level or better. And plus the fact that she's a support makes it even better. Because she's a support, she could be in like multiple teams. Right? Like for example, somebody like Kinich. Kinich seems to be a pretty good character, right? Seems to be a pretty good on-field damage dealer. But the fact that he's an on-field damage dealer, it limits how good he is to only the teams that you can play him in, which right now isn't a lot. So he's really good in those one or two teams, but there aren't that many teams that you can put him in. So you could say that wow, he's really good, but only in those teams. I think I'll go with my pulling route with Fontaine. Pulling route? With Fontaine. I pull Archon first, then pull other regional 5-star characters in their rerun. Really? What made you decide that, Chokoshu? May make sense to make the Natlan characters OP since Naya is coming and we'll have stronger enemies there. I mean, like, as far as we could see, like, they seem to be making enemies stronger and stronger with each region. Like, I don't know, what's the mindset there? Like, what is the thought process there? Like, are they slowly realizing that, like, players are, like, just destroying enemies left and right in the overworld? And then, so they're, like, very slowly, very gradually increasing the power levels of enemies in the overworld? Like, or are they doing this on purpose? Like, are they doing it on purpose? Like, was that part of their their plan originally was to, you know, like, to gradually increase, like, gradually make monsters stronger and stronger as each new region comes out? Because I don't, like, if that's the case, like, I don't see the thought process. Like, I don't see why they would have to do that. But if the thought process was, oh, players are getting stronger, so we need to make the overworld stronger so that it does, so, you know, so the overworld doesn't get boring. So, like, maybe if that was the reasoning, but if the reasoning was just that because, oh, it was an original plan, then I don't see why. Dendro, okay. I have a viral fever. My parents told me it's common during this time of year. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, okay. You know, I I think that might be like I think that might be something similar to COVID. I'm not saying it's COVID, but it's similar to COVID because, like, if you think about it, COVID really was just basically another flu, right? Viral, basically, yeah, a viral infection that causes a fever and certain symptoms. And COVID just happened to have slightly similar symptoms to the flu as well. And so, and if you've noticed the pattern, like, since, you know, since COVID started, right? Like, every couple of months, like 8 months, 8 to 14 months, there seems to be like a new variant of COVID. There was, like, at first there was Delta, and then, like, whatever. I don't even remember the variants anymore. But, like, I think it's, yeah, like, I think it's just, if not COVID, then at least, like, a variation of COVID, or like a virus that is similar to COVID, or, like, comes from the same family, right? Because, like, the flu, right? The flu is something that's just been here since forever, right? It's never really gone away. And every year it just sort of evolves to, like, you know, evolves to try and beat out your immune system. But then, like, because, like, you know, because at some point our bodies got exposed to it a lot, we've just gotten to the point where our bodies are often able to stay ahead of it. Is this guy getting healed? Oh no! I went too far. I'm so mad. I want them to give Shinha a rerun. Nobody needs Hutao right now. Why most people who have her already have her C1. Yeah, you're right. You know, that was kind of surprising to me, honestly. Like, why Hutao, right? Why Hutao? Honestly, okay, I'm kind of happy that it's not Shinha. Kind of happy that it's not Shinha because of how good Xilonen is. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna try to go for her C2 if rumors turn out to be true about what her C2 does. I still want my Nahida C2 on my main account. Second account, I'm pretty happy. I already have her C2, so I really only need Xilonen C2. But I'm pretty happy that it's, like, Hutao is not Shenhe, because I would have had to go for Xilonen, C1, C2, and Nahida, C1, and Nahida, C2, and then Shenhe, and like, sure, I have like 30-ish K primos right now, but I don't think 30K primos is getting me 6 characters. That is a lot. No, I mean, like, I'm not saying it's COVID, Bavish. I'm just saying that like it's like these kinds of like viral fevers are like they've been around for a very long time. You know, like the fact that the flu is still here, right? And like I don't even know like when the flu came out the first time. Like I'm pretty sure it's been like a couple hundred years already since we discovered it. But yeah, these kinds of viruses, they're very, I guess, like I guess you could say they're very smart viruses because like you just like for example, if it's like if a virus isn't like smart enough to evolve or like it's not flexible enough in the way in its own like biology, right? Like if it's not flexible enough to like adapt to changes or something, right? Like for example, okay, like normal bodily reaction to having any kind of infection, we have a fever, right? We have a fever. Our body raises the temperature so that it feels is to try and stop and or slow down uh whatever infection you have, like like the spread of the virus or bacteria or whatever's infected you, right? And if a virus isn't flexible enough to adapt to those sudden changes of your like your body temperature going up, or like certain medicines certain medication you're taking, certain home remedies you're taking, etc., or like you know whatever, right? Or your own body's immune system, like how your body's immune system takes care of it. If a virus or like whatever bacteria, etc., isn't flexible enough to evolve quickly enough, then that virus will just very soon die out. Like it'll what's the word? Infect other hosts. It'll infect other people, but the same thing will happen in those other people's bodies. And at some point, it can't even like there's so few of it because it it wasn't flexible enough to adapt quickly enough to evolve quickly enough to try and survive. And by the time that it infects other people, those other people will have already developed antibodies against it, and there you go, virus just died out, right? But it's just these, like, I don't know what kind of viruses these are. Obviously, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a scientist, but like it's just these kinds of viruses are like they're flexible enough. They're like, yeah, they're like humans. They're like humans. They're like, oh, the Earth is getting warmer. Well, okay, let's do something about it. Let's save the Earth. Let's stop pollution. Let's stop using fossil fuels. Let's use more renewable sources of energy. Not really. Just kidding. Humans are stupid, so we're all gonna die out sooner or later. But yeah. Anyway, hey, what's up, Foxley? A boombox gadget thing. RJ, head out to bed now. Oh, all right. Sorry, just Foxley. I was rambling for quite a bit, but hey, appreciate you stopping by, man. What's the reward for today alongside the 400 primos? Elixir, yes. I even get colds and coughs if I consume cold drinks two consecutive days. You know, I'm sorry, Choco Show. I don't remember how old you are. I do know that you're old enough to work, but yeah, like that is something that I've noticed as I've gotten older. I don't know if it's because of the weather, like the climate nowadays, or if it's because I've gotten older, but something that I just do not remember ever happening to me when I was a kid was getting a cold, starting to get a runny nose, and then eventually getting a cold just by drinking cold water. I don't remember that ever happening when I was a kid. I don't remember which boss I'm fighting here. Oh yes, that's right. Alright, what was this thing immune to? Geo, okay. Gotcha games weakens my immune system. No excuse or sleep is not enough. Dude, you really yeah, sleep sleeping at a good time and so I say a good time in quotations because good is very different for everyone. Like what is a good time for someone to sleep is very different for everyone. Um not like practically but more like biologically, like how well adapted is your body to sleeping at a certain time, and is your body like able to adjust to sleeping at a certain time according to what your like life schedule is, right? And like me, for example, I don't think like I sort of I can sort of feel that my body is very inflexible when it comes to like changes in like what time is a good time for me to go to bed, what time is a good time for me to go to wake up, or to do this, to do that, etc. um Especially as I've gotten older, I've started to notice that I tend to be able to fight off getting a cold more. I'm more likely to fight off getting a cold, catching a cold, if I sleep consistently. And when I say sleep consistently, I don't mean like sleeping a lot. I mean like sleep at more consistent times, instead of like for example, I sleep at 9 today, and then I sleep at 12 tomorrow, and then I sleep at 7 the day after, or stuff like that, right? Like doing that to myself is awful. I've noticed that I've done that a couple of times already, and like the times that I've done that, like every time I drink, like I was out in the sun for a little bit, I take a sip of cold water, and then like my nose is just runny, like in an hour from now, and then like 3 hours from now, cold. Yeah, like especially if you're, well, somebody like me, that don't really have any exercise, so yeah, that is another thing. Although exercise, I feel like is something that people should do. Um, a little bit when, like for example, if you have like if you're like if you're sick or something, but of course like you have to like really gauge your own strength, right? Like if you think your body is capable of exerting effort, exerting energy, using up energy, and exerting it, if you really feel like you're like pushing your body too much, I don't think that's good. I think that further weakens your body, your body's immune system to whatever infection you already have. Another thing too is like exercising further increases your body's temperature, which, surprise surprise, infections like any bacteria or virus doesn't really like. Okay, looks like chat on my laptop stopped moving again. RJ, you have C6 cookie? I do, but I'm pretty sure not on all my accounts. Yeah, yeah. I think only on my main account. And I'm pretty sure my third account is just barely C2. I remember that specifically because like I felt so salty after pulling on Nahida's banner on my third account, like trying to get Nahida. I lost 50-50, had to go to pity again to get my Nahida, and like all through that, getting zero Kuki Shinobu. And then finally at some point, I didn't even need to pull on Nahida's banner anymore because I already got Nahida at that point, but I just had to keep pulling to at least get one copy of Cookie. And at some point I got Cookie. So like I got Nahida before I got Cookie on that banner. That was awful. Oh, well, wait. Which yeah, okay. RJ Gotcha Gamer doing exercise or farming primos. We both know what they're choosing. Hey, you know, like maybe maybe they're the kind of gamer who's like health conscious and like they have like a sit stand desk and their chair, the chair that they game on is like one of those like what's the word I'm looking for? Those bicycle chairs. You know what I mean? A lot of like ergonomics focused companies, manufacturers have been making stuff like that recently. So yeah, they're a little on the expensive side, but yeah, you know, who knows? Maybe farming primos is exercise for them because they literally exercise. Did you know there's a superstition here at my place? If you ate a grilled house lizard, your asthma will be cursed. Will be cured because my asthma is gone after that. I was an elementary back then. Oh, that's yeah. Wait, I remember hearing about something like that. It's okay. So not necessarily a house lizard. Also grilled, no. Like, but I do remember hearing from somewhere that eating it was a very specific kind of like wild lizard. It cures asthma. I remember hearing about that, and it's not well, yeah, sure, it's a superstition, but at the same time, it's more like elderly knowledge because like a lot of people believe it to be true, so nobody really says it doesn't work. So it's less superstition and more elderly knowledge, like traditional medicine. Yeah, it's more like traditional medicine, I guess, the best way to put it. Never heard there was a world quest in Fontaine that feels like an Archon quest. I think is that one cat quest? I don't remember. It felt so beautiful, the scenes and colors. Ah, yeah, it's the one to go into the Sea of Bygone Eras. I explore an island. I exercise very well. Oh man, I mean technically yeah, you are exploring, you know, so isn't exploring like, isn't that a exercise, right? Because like you're going hiking, in fact you're battling, although you know not really you, it's your in-game character, but yeah, right? If there's somebody who plays Genshin in mobile, it's sometimes hard to move because when you move it's like an extra walk after you stop. I don't know if it's just me. Extra walk after you stop. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, like look at this. I let go. Right, let go. Let go. Right, like there's like that one extra step. I think that's what you mean. And that like those extra movements are like very. You can feel them a lot. You can feel them very clearly on mobile, especially because on mobile, you're not like, especially if you're not like a, you know, some kind of like mobile gaming god, right? It's a lot harder to like make specific movements, or like, you know, like your coordination just isn't as good on mobile. Unless if you're some kind of like, you know, mobile gaming god. Which I clearly am not. But yeah, like having little things like those that move in a way that you don't expect it to move, they're like very, like you can feel it very clearly. It makes it so uncomfortable, especially because it's like there's a bunch of combat in Genshin, right? Like if it's not combat, then at least like there are times when you have to like walk or like climb a certain thing, and like making a mistake will just make you fall, and like you'd have to do it all over again. Alright, I'm gonna go sleep early today. I'm giving up on the exam tomorrow since it's Chinese. Gotta make sure I have all the energy to grind for the math exam. Good night, man. Have an awesome stream. Dear night, everyone. Alright, hey, thanks for hanging out with us, wrong person. Good luck on your exam tomorrow, man. I mean, like, I don't think you should, you know, like, just give up on it, but just should at least still try, right? Like, you know, just don't like answer random answers tomorrow. You should at least still try and get the right answers, you know. But yeah. Anyway, good luck, man. Take care. I'm pretty happy I started the stream pretty early today. I mean, I could have started it, like, let's see, hang on. What time did I actually start? An hour 17, which means I started at 9. So I could have started at 8. I could have started an hour before when I did start. But I just didn't want to. Hey, what's up, Fahad? How you doing, man? I think just pass enough with good grades, because life is not about grades. Yeah, that's true. You know, I kind of hate that about like how the current form of society works, because like so yes, you are correct. Like that is absolutely true. Life is not about having good grades, because like good grades does not always translate to, and in fact, good grades hardly ever translates into like actually being good at your job. Sometimes it does, like if you're just that smart, but it hardly ever translates into that. Ooh, oh my god, that hits pretty hard. I just love using Neuvillette, man. Like if your Neuvillette somehow dies, you just press E, make sure to hit an enemy, and then like instantly 50% HP. Whenever I fight the big whale, the Abyss Herald thingy is hard to aim. Like aim at, like I walk in a straight direction, it'll automatically go to the right. It's wasted my skill. I think I know what you mean, man. Yeah, because like, so it's not as annoying. Like it's not the most annoying enemy that does stuff like that, but it certainly is one of the more annoying ones. It's not completely well, it's kind of random, like when it does that. Like right when it does, it's like you know, like phase through kind of like, oh boy, that's okay. Wait, you could iframe that? Or was my Zhongli shield actually thick enough to tank that? Fine, what about you? I'm good, man. I'm good. Pretty happy, man. Monday, I'm able to actually stream on Monday, even though there's really not much to do in the game anymore because I already did all my exploration and all my quests and stuff. But hey, it's Monday, so I got some stuff to do, weeklies, and I actually started streaming early, so I'm good. And my shoulder thing, knock on wood, alright, knock on wood, is good. It's not completely good yet, but it's almost there. Hey, what's up, Penguin? Penguin. Actually, that sounds really cute. A really cute way to say penguin. Penguin. Penguin Gaming. How you doing, man? I didn't start playing Genshin on the phone, so I have big respect to mobile players. You know, so when my wife bought her current phone a couple of years ago, it was the only at the time it was the only wait, was that all weekly bosses? Okay, I guess that was all right, so that was at the time. No, even now, it's the only, like, my wife's phone is the only phone that's actually good enough to actually play Genshin. Um, I was pretty excited. I like when I got the phone, I set it up because like I'm I'm like the family tech support, not just in my own family, but like in like everywhere. Most of my family, like my cousins, my aunts, my uncles, my grandmas, my grandpas, I'm that guy. I'm the local family tech support. And so yeah, like my wife got her phone, and so I set it up. I did I did couple of things on it, you know, like to optimize it. Like I removed some permissions like that were unnecessary, stuff like that, right? Um, and so I include, obviously, you know, I installed Genshin on it. And I was pretty excited to borrow it for the first time. Um, so I immediately got on the bed, just thought to myself, all right, I don't need to play on PC all the time anymore. This is great. No, it's not. I immediately found out. Like, even before I started playing, I started to think, wait, this is not going to be easy, isn't it? Like, moving around, aiming, it's not going to be easy, isn't it? And then I tried it, and I was like, oh, well, it's not as great as I thought it would be. So I use a cloud gaming app and not the Genshin cloud gaming, though I use a different one. Hey, so somebody shared a video on our Discord server. It was, I don't know, okay, I didn't really look at who, like, which content creator it was. Like, it was somebody that I didn't really know yet. But like, it was a short saying that like people have been getting banned recently for like temporary bans, you know, like a week, a month, etc. Because of like using like third-party apps and stuff. Like, to something as simple as like an auto clicker to skip through dialogue in a quest, right? Like, and like I was very surprised by this. Like, but people use auto clickers to play songs, and I'm talking about like the Sumeru guitar thing. I don't know what it's called. I wish I knew. Right, the Sumeru guitar thing. And like, I thought, like, when I heard that for the first time, I was like, wait, people actually try so hard in this game that they're like, they spend the time setting up like, you know, mouse clicks like on, you know, specific parts of their, you know, screen just to play a song in the game. And I'm like, why would you ban this, Hoyo? Like, isn't that what you want? Like, you want your players to actually, you know, like, oh, okay, I understand, like, it's a third-party app, it's, you know, terms of service, whatever, but shouldn't you be promoting this? Now, I understand some of these apps, third-party apps that some people use, they have other functions, like costume mods or whatever. But just banning someone who's using something as simple as like an auto clicker. It's not even something that does anything into the game, right? Like, it doesn't do anything to the game code or anything. It doesn't mess with that. It just clicks the screen, right? Like, if I use the same software outside of the game, it'll still do the same thing. It'll just click. It's not for Genshin. It doesn't do anything to Genshin. Today the shop reset. Oh, hey, thanks for the heads up, Fahad. Did it really? Oh, no. Okay, okay. Maybe if you're on Asia? No. Even on Asia, this probably hasn't reset yet. But yeah, yeah. You mean like today the shop will be resetting. Yeah, thanks for the heads up, man. I actually have sort of actually kind of forgotten to see when the shop resets. Oops. Okay. One more condensed resin. New bride in Asia? Do you need any specific help, Penguin Gaming? Do you have any questions about your ride in Shogun? Wait, I just realized your UID starts with 1? What server is this again? What server starts with 1? Isn't that like China server or something? Okay, maybe there are other bad things people can do with the auto clicker. Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. There are lots of other bad things that people can do with the auto clicker. No, Asia is 8. Wait, really? Asia? Wait, 8? Huh? How does yours start with 1? No, because I have... Wait. Okay. So NA starts with 6. What does my friend's account UID start with? My friend's account is on EU. I don't remember. I don't know. I'm pretty sure... I'm in Asia and here's my UID. Oh. Asia is supposed to be 8, right? Maybe they've just gotten like UIDs have gotten like there are so many accounts in Genshin now that they've had to like somebody at some point got the UID 899999999 maybe, and then like at some point they had to add a 1 before 8 instead of changing the first number of the Asia UID. Too many Asia players. Yeah, because I'm actually quite sure that Asia is 8, like starts with 8. But I don't know, like, although I imagine they probably wouldn't change the first number to 9, because that would be, I don't know, like it would be kind of weird. I think because like everyone knows that Asia UIDs are supposed to start with 8, so like if we all of a sudden see a UID that starts with 9, I think it would throw things off. And I don't know, like maybe there's like some, like other server out there that starts with a 9 or something, or like maybe they're planning on adding like another server in the future that they've dedicated the first number of 9 to or something. I don't know, maybe. So instead of like after somebody got the UID 899999999 and going to 9000000, instead like they went with 18. They added 1 before 8. Like that is so weird to me. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. Okay, anyway, new bride in Shogun. What do you mean? You have... Honestly, that's not a bad build, man. Yeah, like for... Dude, you're AR-45 and you have this build? I'm special, I think. Yeah. Okay. So you're AR-45, and this is your build. World level 5. Okay. Okay. So I'm guessing that you are purposefully not doing the World Ascension quest. Is that what you're doing, Penguin Gaming? Like, are you actually? Yeah. Like, because okay, it's really hard to believe that somebody who just got to AR-45 or like hasn't gotten to AR-46 yet has fully farmed for as many characters as you have right now. Like you have two characters on full 4 VV. Your Kazuha is on full EM 5 VV. uh, your Bennett's on 4 Noblesse and has uh, the right main stats, just not nearly enough energy recharge. But that could be fixed by just swapping to an ER weapon. You don't have an ER weapon, your Bennett. Um, your Freena has the right stats on her. Okay, so like, tell me if my guess is right or wrong, Penguin. Like, are you actually not AR-45? Like your account says AR-45, but like you just haven't uh done the world level ascension quest yet. Because that is something that I do. Like I did that on my second account, and I did that on my third account as well. Like I waited to get to specifically 242,500 AR XP over 15,350, because 15,350, the denominator in the fraction that I just mentioned, is how much AR XP you need to get from AR 45 to 46. But you can't go to AR 46 if you haven't done the world level 6 ascension quest yet. So you're just gonna keep and keep and keep on getting adventure rank XP. And why 242,500 specifically? Is exactly how much AR XP you need to go straight from AR 45 to 55. Nice, nice. All right, I'm not sure. Like other people have different reasons for not ascending the world level. My reasons were to make the overworld not no, so that I could keep up with the overworld, especially because like if you are like on me like me for example, on my third account especially, I sort of knew what I was doing already, right? So I like went up in AR in adventure rank um really fast, and I didn't even have enough time to my account didn't have enough time to generate enough resin for me to be able to farm enough talent materials, weapon ascension materials, from world bosses, to get the characters, to get enough characters for at least two teams up to an acceptable amount of level for world level 5. So I had to stop at world level 5 until my characters could catch up. And so why go straight to AR 55? Because there's really no benefit to world level 6. World level 7 is where the important benefit is at. So I don't remember what was that benefit. Okay, now that I think about it, I don't remember anymore. Okay, so I remember the only benefit you were getting from world level 6 was the tiny chance of getting the gems. Like the uh what are these called? Yeah, these things. Getting this from a world boss. And that was the only advantage you got from going from world level, by going from world level 5 to world level 6. Um World level 7. What was the advantage? I don't remember. Was it? No. Man, I don't remember. Yeah, I actually don't remember, but I do remember that there was like a pretty good reason. Anyways, RJ, I'm gonna go have my dinner. See y'all later. All right. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Babish. Enjoy your dinner, man. This guy's account better than my AR-45 account back then. Right? Right? Yeah, yeah. Like this guy, like I was so surprised. I was like, first I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this is actually a pretty good build. You know, like just swap your crit damage circlet for a crit rate one, and you're golden, dude. Like, okay, let me just. So you have 171 crit damage minus 62. So you're going all the way down to 109, right? But if you have, and your circlet is also your off piece, so that makes it even easier. Unless if you just don't have, the right piece to do it with, it makes it a little easier for you to swap to a crit rate circlet, because now you have 11.3 crit rate in your circlet, which means, okay, so 43.5 minus 11.3. So taking this circlet off takes you down to 32.2 crit rate, but if you use a crit rate circlet, you get 31.1. Okay, so if you swap to a crit rate circlet, you'll get to 63.3, which I think, by the way, is a really good mid game to end game amount of crit rate, especially on a character that doesn't ascend with crit. Okay, so let's say just middle of the road, 18 crit damage circlet. So 171.3 minus 60.2 plus, let's say you get 18. Okay, so it's kind of unfortunate. You go all the way down to 127.1 crit damage, but that also means, but that still means your crit rate is still like really acceptable, right? Because like 43 crit rate just kind of feels bad, especially it's Raiden Shogun. It just feels so satisfying, like if you actually crit on her burst compared to not critting. It just feels so bad not critting her burst. It's just so, that sound effect, like where like somebody steps on like a rubber ducky, just feels so appropriate for when Raiden Shogun's burst doesn't crit. I don't have any many DPS, only Raiden. That's okay, Penguin. That's okay. Sorry, you said you started playing in 4.8. Okay. Oh, you're a wow, very new player. Okay, not bad. Dude, the fact that you already know how to build characters means you're already leagues ahead of like many of us here. I wonder what that hidden word is in the Pyro Gem. I think it's a name. I'm pretty sure it's a name. Achieved, see, like someone's truth he has. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a name. It's probably like one of the, wait, hang on. Character, pilgrimage, wish a battle to earn a name, burnt to cinders. Pilgrimage for a wish, a battle to earn a name, burnt to cinders for a dream. If the intention yet remains, achieved someone's truth he has. Burnt to cinders for a dream. A pilgrimage for a wish, a battle to earn a name. A battle to earn a name. So, okay, so a battle to earn a name, it reminds me of, you know how, like in Natlan, you know how like they had the whole like contest thing? You know what I mean? Like, so in the Art Conquest, like they had to fight, right? Like they had to, like there was like the whole like game slash, competition thing, like tournament, I think. Yeah, tournament. So to them that was sort of like okay, Natlan is the nation of, I'm doing air quotes here, war, right? Like the nation of war, and to them that tournament is sort of like their war between the different tribes. So, and there is this like, so remember this thing that they had to do, like sorry, not had to do, but like someone in each tribe had to earn what was it, an ancient name, or I think that's what it was called, an ancient name. So yeah, they had to like have an ancient name, and then like from what I remember hearing about, hearing what some lore theorists explained about like how Natlan's lore stuff works, is the Pyro Archon has kept the eternal flame or whatever it's called burning since they got it from the first from the dragon, the like whoever the dragon sovereign was at the time, um or like I don't know, I don't remember exactly the exact details, right? But then other than the Pyro Archon, she also takes people from each tribe that has that are like that have proven themselves worthy or whatever, and they can earn like what, an ancient name or something. I forgot. I think ancient name is the right term. I don't remember exactly. Right? And then those warriors help the Pyro Archon keep the fire going, and so they earn a name. So that's sort of what it reminds me, a battle to earn a name. So burnt to cinders for a dream. Okay, so that one, like everything else, I have no idea. If the intention yet remains, achieved someone's truth he has. So yeah, it's probably like either like I don't know, the first Archon or like maybe the Dragon Sovereign or something, like the original Dragon Sovereign. I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, yeah, like so that's what I recommend for your Raiden Shogun Penguin. Just swap to a crit rate circlet. If you have a crit rate circlet that has like anywhere above 15 crit damage, I would recommend swatching what? Swapping to that or switching to that. Like I was thinking switching and swapping, so swatching. Okay. So Penguin, is this your first account? Like, you serious? This is your first account, and like, you only started playing Genshin? Not started playing on this account that you know gave me the UI idea, but like you actually just started playing Genshin the game itself from 4.8. Because that already tells me that you're like way smarter. You're like a much better gamer than I am, which you know isn't that big of an achievement because like it doesn't take a lot to be a better gamer than me. Just because I've been playing video games for 20 years doesn't mean I'm an actual good gamer. But hey, like it already tells me that you're like way better than me, which is good. Which is good. Like the fact that you learned how to like build a character. Wait, did I not condense a resin? Oh, I didn't. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll improve the ER sands in the future. ER sands. Hang on, I didn't take a look at the rest of your build. ER sands. Oh, yikes. Oh. That's... I'm sorry. But hey, you know, everybody goes through it, I guess. Everybody goes through it. It's sort of a phase that everyone goes through. Especially, like, in fact, like, I'm still kind of going through it myself. Like, I just don't... I have a few... Like, literally, I have 3 accounts, by the way, right? I have 3 accounts that I play full-time on, and, like, all of them, like, I play every day, I keep them up to date, etc., everything, right? And across all the 3 accounts, I only have, like, a handful of actually good circlets. Like, circlets that make me feel like, okay, this circlet, or sorry, not circlet, sands, rather. Sands, like, oh, this sands will never be upgraded. This is gonna be here forever. I only have a handful of that across the 3 accounts. Not on each account, but across all 3 of them. Like, I don't know what it is about sands. I just can't get a good energy recharge one. It's so hard for me to get one. Penguin is my second. Ah, I see. I have installed Genshin in 2022, but I haven't played on my first account because of college. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, okay, okay. So that's why it's very clear to me that you know what you're doing with just looking at your builds. Started playing Genshin April 18, 2021. Wow, you've been around. You've been around for quite some time, Fahad. I'm doing higher studies, so I started playing. Isn't that... Sorry. Isn't it supposed to be the other way around? Hey, what's up, Takato? Good to see you again, man. Building characters is pretty straightforward, to be honest. It is, yeah, it really is. Like once you understand like the basic logic of it, it's actually pretty straightforward. The only thing that's not straightforward is Genshin's stupid artifact RNG system. It's an open university? Ah, I see, I see. So why didn't you just, you know, continue playing on your original account? Why'd you make a new one? Man, this boss was so hard to fight against when it was new. Especially because like at the time, I just didn't have... I didn't have Zhongli, I didn't have like any other like good shielders at the time. So it was just really hard to deal with, especially because like I wasn't very familiar with its attack patterns, etc. So it was kind of a nightmare to deal with, especially in Spiral Abyss, because like my account just wasn't built as well as it is now. Back then, yeah, but you know those. Yeah, I don't think they've put in hypostases, like any hypostasis boss in Spiral Abyss in a long time. Yeah, now that I think about it. My original is trash? Really? You mean like, okay. How so? I thought I should start with a new one so I can do it properly. Ah, Yeah, like, for example, like, you've taken it to... Okay, this tribe's already maxed out. You've taken it to like AR 53 already, and then like you look at your characters and you're like you spent a lot of your mora and XP books and like other resources on leveling up Barbara, leveling up Ningguang or Noelle, which, you know, by the way, Noelle pretty usable in endgame as long as you have the right pieces for it. But if you don't, then like yikes. But even then, like, it's just way better to invest into a 5-star DPS instead of a 4-star DPS, just because their only job is to do damage. Then they're taking up the same amount of team slots, right? Just because they're a 4-star doesn't mean they take up less team slots. They're taking up the same amount of team slots. They're taking up the same amount of time in your rotation. So you might as well get a character that has higher stats overall, right? Yeah, so like I can certainly see why why you would have done that. Always build 5 stars first. No, I wouldn't say like. I mean, yeah, that's a good it's a good place to start. Prioritize 5 stars over 4 stars, but as long as you know which 4 stars to not um, focus on, to which 4 stars to not ignore. Like as long as you know which ones to not ignore, you know, like for example, and which abilities to not like spend resources on. Like for example, like okay, like sucrose for example, right? Like sucrose is very much worth investing into, but because of like her biggest job really is, you know, because to just apply animo, then it's not worth it to level up her skills at all, like any of her talents, right? Like maybe if you want slightly more swirl damage, then just level her up and give her more EM. But I like just for like pure efficiency sake, just pure efficiency's sake, then I like if I was starting a new account and like I had to level up sucrose. What is sucrose's second passive? I don't remember. What? It's an opponent increases. Wait, huh? So, increases amount of mastery by 20%. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I would level up sucrose to just get her to 60 out of 70, and that's it. And like I would just gear her enough so that she won't die in one hit. And then like if I have like full EM gear, then I'll like put some full EM gear on her, right? But other than that, like I wouldn't really spend any more resources on her. Right, but just, you know, just the fact that like I didn't ignore her, but I also didn't spend too much on her because like she's actually really good. Like for example, investing into a character like Cho, like Bennett, right? Like knowing like how much, like how much to spend on a certain character to get most of their value. Like for example, Bennett. All right, just give him like 4 noblesse and give him a high base attack weapon. Right, like don't ignore, like just ignore his damage stats for now. Just give him enough energy recharge, right? Like somewhere around 210, 230, and then like after that, like I can forget about Bennett, like, you know, upgrading Bennett for quite some time until like much later on in endgame. So a character like Cho, okay, I can make Cho do damage, but I'd rather make my actual damage dealers do damage right now. So I'll just get Cho to do his job for now. Just build enough energy recharge on him. Right? Just get him to be able to do his job, which like his most important job, which is give me resistance to interruption, damage reduction, and give me an off-field source of hydro. Right? Just, you know, deciding. Yeah, it's in super early game in Genshin. It's like so so much of the game is just resource management. Yeah, and like it's hard to manage resources if you don't know where your resources are supposed to go. So it's there's quite a lot that you have to like learn about. But then again, you know, it's a video game. You can play it however you want to. But like if your goal is to like if your specific goal is to build teams that have good synergy so that whenever you face combat in the game, it doesn't feel annoying to deal with, right? Like you actually have a proper team to deal with like combat scenarios in the game, which you will, you know, like whether even like no matter how casual you are, eventually you are going to run into some kind of combat. Should I use this team? Maybe I should. I mean, okay. This is this enemy flies around so much, so Bennett's circle is not gonna be very useful. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Yeah. I just realized, yeah, it's not gonna work because like it has an electro thing. Are you a veteran player? Um, me? No, I mean, like I've played. I'm not a day one player, but I did start playing pretty early on. But it took me a really long time to actually figure out how to play the game. Like I probably was already like well into like almost a year into playing the game before I finally figured out how to play the game. So just judging by like when I started playing, sure, technically you could call me a veteran player, but as for like how long I've actually known how to play the game, I don't know if I would consider myself a veteran player. I only know a little bit about the characters in Genshin, so I put all hard work on one character most of the time. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, especially if like because we okay, so because of how Genshin's like combat system works, there are certainly okay. Like the term point of diminishing return is something that you are going to hear a lot when talking about character builds in Genshin. Character builds and like how much resources to pour into this character, that character, etc. That is something that you're gonna hear very often in Genshin. And so yeah, that's really like what it boils down to is like knowing which ones are more of a priority over than the other ones, right? Like just like the example that I mentioned, like especially when it comes to supports, like supports need to have certain things to for them to do 90% of their job, right? Like for example, Xingqiu having enough energy recharge. What does Xingqiu's what do Xingqiu's passives do? It's just not something that I ever really think about anymore. It's 20% hydro damage bonus. Third, okay. Yeah, okay. All right. At least like get this right. Like this one's okay. It's useful when you can actually build Chingcho well enough to make him do damage. But you know, second passive not very important. Like Xingqiu's like main job, like really just get him to get him level him up enough so that he gets his first passive, and get him enough energy recharge. So get him enough energy recharge so you can use his burst as often as possible. Like as soon as your burst goes off cooldown, um, which is generally somewhere around like 210 or 230. Oops, no, wrong region. Yeah, right. Like, and then like deciding, okay, I have Raiden Shogun. I haven't built her yet, so I'm gonna stop spending resources on farming for artifacts for Xingqiu for now, and I'm gonna stop spending resources on. I'm not gonna spend my resin on farming for Xingqiu's talent materials yet, or his or talent materials just yet because I need my resin to farm for my on-field damage dealer like my Xingqiu or sorry Xingqiu my Raiden Shogun, my Neuvillette, my Arlecchino or whoever. Yeah, it's like I guess knowing when to keep going with spending certain resources to build certain characters and when to stop. Can you show me your Raiden Shogun? Okay. But we got the Imaginary Theater, so you need to focus on more characters. Yeah, right. Like Imaginary Theaters really threw a wrench in players' plans. Because okay, so somebody like me, for example. By the way, Penguin, I'm on my third account right now, and this is my youngest account. So I say youngest, right? Like take note est. It's not a young account. It's just my youngest account because but if we actually go into, okay, I can't show, like, I can't go into the Paimon menu now, but if I show you like when I got Amber, it'll show you a date that makes you think that, oh wow, this is a really old account. But yeah, actually, yes, I created this account pretty early on in the game, but that was only because this account I'm on right now, this is my third account. This was originally a failed reroll, um, that eventually I used to feed crystal chunks into my main and second accounts. And at some point it got like okay, because my main and second accounts were already there. It was like a super low AR, like, I don't know, just enough adventure rank to be able to do co-op. And because my main accounts, my first and second accounts were already there in that world, I just decided, well, I might as well do dailies on this thing for this account. So I did dailies for quite a bit, and then at some point it earned enough Primogems for me to do a couple of pulls on it, a couple of 10 pulls. At some point, I got not I got a couple 5-star. I think I had like one 5-star, like Jean, right? Like not even a limited 5-star. I got Jean, and then like, but on top of Jean, I also got a couple of really good 4-stars. I got Xingqiu, and I had sacrificial sword. I had Beidou. I had sacrificial great sword. Sacrificial great sword, not an amazing weapon on Beidou, but still pretty decent, right? Like it makes it a little easier to build Beidou because Beidou also needs a lot of energy recharge. And then at some point, I got Eula, although like we all know Eula is not a very she's a very bad character nowadays. But at the time, she was still like rather pretty okay. She was pretty okay at the time. So I thought, yeah. So at some point, I kind of thought to myself, oh boy, well, here we go. We have an account. We have a third account now. So yeah, it just became a thing. But that was like way, way after I created the account. It was like more than a year after I'd already abandoned it. So this account is like at least a year younger than my second and first accounts. Anyway, yeah, that's my Raiden Shogun. It's also just like yours. It has Engulfing Lightning, C0. Yeah. Talents, by the way. Please do not ignore talents. Because talents, like these multipliers, those are one of the biggest... it's like... okay, so like, I don't know if you know how to do Genshin math. I don't know exactly how to do like the entire all of Genshin math myself, right? But it's basically something like, okay, so Raiden Shogun's an attack scaler, right? So she scales off of attack. So attack is what gets taken into account. So they take attack, and then you multiply that by however much percentage of the part of the ability that you're doing damage with, right? In this case, that's like they take the attack, they take this, and then they multiply that with like, of course, when you crit as well. Right? I don't know which one goes first, whether it's crit damage or damage percent. I don't know, but it's one of those. And then yeah, like right, they multiply that with crit damage, and then at some point with damage percent. So this is very important, leveling up your talents. Of course, make sure to know exactly which talents, which talents a majority of your characters and or your team's damage comes from before you decide to spend resin on leveling up that talent, right? And like as you can see, this account has been at AR 60 for a very long time, but Raiden Shogun's normal attack talents are still level 1, which I can clearly see from your Raiden Shogun that you know exactly like which talents to level up and which ones to ignore. But yeah, like I'm just saying, don't ignore talents. But you can also ignore some talent. Anyway, yeah, like so, Imaginarium Theater really threw a wrench in a lot of players' plans. Like for me, for example, I was planning to still continue. Like at the time that Imaginarium Theater came out, I was really only just starting to finally horizontally invest. And by that, I mean like starting to decided to finally start pulling for characters that were just fun to me, and not characters, not only pulling characters just because they were strong.
私と打ち合う気かいや難攻不落討伐となるがいい漠然と逃げ惑う囚われをものく獣の群れのようだ
And even then, I still wasn't like fully committed to pulling for characters that I thought were fun. And like I was still like still like 30% of me wanted to pull for characters that I liked, but also the other 70% of me wanted to make sure that those characters that I was pulling for were characters that I liked, and also but still prioritizing the actual good characters among the characters that I like. So yeah, and like I had plans on like which characters to pull for, which characters to skip, which weapons to pull for. And like Imaginarium Theater just threw all that down the drain because of the way Imaginarium Theater works. It incentivizes having more built characters rather than having few really well built characters. I can't play alts, too much work. And you shouldn't. You shouldn't. You really shouldn't play alt accounts. Instead of playing multiple Genshin accounts, you should just play Genshin, and if you still have more free time that you want to fill with, that you want to fill with a video game, just play a different video game. Not another Genshin account. I yeah, and okay, I know that's advice that I'm giving but not following. Uh, but that's only because I'm in way too deep already. I've spent way too much time on my other accounts already. Uh, that I can't let it go anymore. I can't let them go anymore. There was a time like way back then, that I did try giving up my second account. Like I tried. I did my best. I didn't log into my second account for 2 days straight. I didn't do dailies. The resin was capped, and I did it for 2 days, and then I just at some point on the third day, I kind of thought to myself, man, I mean, like, it's just daily commissions, right? It's not gonna take that long. So, I logged back into the third account on the third day. Not third account, sorry, the second account on the third day, and then started doing daily commissions again. So, yeah, I tried. I tried. How do you manage your accounts? I can't even give time for one account. Um, mm, how do I explain this? Well, I'm not a student anymore. Like I work. I'm 31 years old, dude. So I'm a 31-year-old disgusting fat man. But yeah, no, like it's I guess now I don't earn a lot, but I earn just barely enough for bills and stuff. But what's more important is also why am I here? I'm supposed to be here. Okay, there. I earn just enough, but I more importantly, I earn that amount for X amount of time, and the X amount of time I'm talking about just so happens to be enough time so that I still have enough free time to play however much amount of time I spend on video games. And it's not a lot, right? Like especially so you probably think right now, dude, how do you have so much time? Like I'm on an A45 account, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. I'm not even done with all the Archon quests yet. I'm not even done with all the story quests yet. The big world quest exploration. Yes. Is if your account is like quite young, it's gonna feel like there like you can it's gonna feel like you can spend as much time on Genshin as like you would within an MMORPG. Like you could spend thousands of hours in an MMORPG and not even be anywhere close to being done on building your account. And that is true to some extent in Genshin, but once you've caught up, it really doesn't feel like that anymore. Like once you've caught up to the newest Archon quest, you've finished that. You've finished like all the other stuff, like all the other quests that you want to do. You know, like things like hangouts, character quests, if you even care about that stuff. Like because those are purely voluntary, right? Like hangouts and character story quests, those are purely voluntary. However, what's not voluntary is Archon quests and certain big world quests, and obviously overworld exploration. I mean, like exploration itself is voluntary, right? But I'm talking more about like just unlocking the map, just unlocking the map. So, and that takes a lot of time. So I don't have as much stuff to do on each account as you do now that you're on a young account. So it's not as bad as you think it is. The only time that it gets pretty bad is when big regions come out, like when new regions come out. Like for example, for me, when literally now 5.0 Natlan came out, and it was a lot for me. It was a lot for me. Something that I think really helped out with it was Hoyo. Uh, Hoyo tuned down. Yeah, Hoyo turned down the amount of content in each region, starting from when they released this part of Sumeru. After this part of Sumeru was then Fontaine, the Court of Fontaine, Beryl region, Bellio region. It was then the next three regions that came out, and it was like a very tamed amount of content compared to what you're probably experiencing right now. Like I don't know where you are right now in terms of like the map exploration or like which Archon quest you're at right now, but like Mondstadt was not a lot. It was not a lot. Um, Leeway was the Archon quest was not a lot either, and exploration was kind of okay. It was pretty okay. It wasn't too bad. Like the Leeway is big, but it wasn't annoying like Inazuma or Sumeru, because so at least well, not everything, but like most of everything in Leeway and Mondstadt were just they weren't locked behind underground or locked behind the and that underground was like locked behind a big world quest or something, right? Like everything was just like free and open. In Inazuma that completely changed. There was like you couldn't get to which region. Yeah, okay, when you got to Inazuma you couldn't even leave like Rito. You couldn't leave Rito until you got to a certain point in the Archon quest. So you couldn't even leave this tiny island. And then at some point, so okay, you keep going in your Archon quest, sure, whatever. At some point, you can get to here, but you can't even get to here, like until you keep going with your Archon quest, right? And like over here, I don't remember what it was. I think it was a world quest that got like that allowed you to unlock this area. Like, sure, you could explore the whole area, but then like you would just be constantly dying because like there's just this like electro thing, and you're like it drains your HP so fast. So yeah, you have to do that world quest to get rid of the electro thing going on here. Plus the fact that this world boss, it's not even there if you don't do that world quest. So like, what's the point? Why would you even want to go there, right? And like this place was not like you had to unlock it by doing a world quest, and it wasn't even like a very important world quest. Like it wasn't something that they like put on the minimap to show you, hey, there's an important world quest here. No, like you had to go find the NPC yourself to start the world quest. Same thing. Like, man, Inazuma was a nightmare. I hated Inazuma. Sumeru, not as annoying, but the sheer scale of it was what made it as annoying. Was like Sumeru is just huge. Sumeru was just huge, man. There was, oh man, okay. I don't know if you've even gotten this far into the game. At some point, you're gonna go underground, and I don't know what kind of player you are, what kind of things you're into. You're either gonna enjoy it it's gonna break you. Yeah, either that. Yeah, either of those things. The way was horrible because of the mountains. Well, Takato, have you gone to Inazuma yet? Yes, I will agree that. So Mondstadt, in comparison, was so much flatter than Liyue. Yes, that's true. There was a lot of climbing involved in Liyue. But in Liyue, so I understand that if you're new, you don't know where anything is, right? Like I understand that. But as long as you, in fact, like Liyue, there's not that much climbing that you have to do. Like if you just keep following the paths, like you know what I mean. Like okay, like for example, to here, for example, like the highest point of Qingyun Peak is obviously like this hut over here. But as long as you just keep following the path, right? Okay, right? You're all the way down here at the bottom. But if you just keep following the path, you'll very slowly go higher and higher and higher and get closer to the actual top. And at some point you get to here, and in fact there's like platforms over here that like I don't remember anymore exactly, but like it's not as awful as you think it is. It's just that you just have to keep following the path. And okay, I understand. I'm a new player. I wouldn't know where these paths are. Like all I see is just somewhere I want to go, and I don't see a direct path to go there. So I'll just go straight up the mountain. So yes, I understand that. But trust me, it's not as bad as Inazuma. It's not as bad as Inazuma. It's not as bad as Sumeru. Sumeru is not awful. It's just that it's so big and there's so much stuff in Sumeru. It's really mostly like what makes Sumeru pretty awful. Again, you know, it's subjective, right? It's subjective because like Sumeru wasn't terrible. It's just that there was so much to do. But if you enjoy doing that stuff and you're not somebody who's pressed for time, then like sure, you might enjoy that actually. Once you know the map is easier. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I just finished Inazuma quest and did the Natlan quest. I have not touched Sumeru and Fontaine Archon quest. You know, that is something that we didn't have the option of doing back then. By the way, well, thankfully, when after Inazuma, they realized very soon, very quickly, that they shouldn't have They should give players the option to at least like pick which region they wanna like go towards. With Inazuma, and I understand it was like, I don't think they could have done otherwise with Inazuma because of the way the story went, and like plot related stuff. But you couldn't go to Inazuma without going to without doing Liyue, right? And that was unfortunate because like if you were a new player and you're just starting out, you're in Mondstadt, and then if you're, let's say you just so happen to start playing, hang on, okay, yeah, you just so happen to start playing now 5.0, and you see like, oh, Raiden Shogun, she looks really nice, I'll pull for her, and then you do get her, and you're like, okay, how do I level up this character? Oh wait, Inazuma, okay, where is that? Where is Inazuma? Oh, here? Oh wait, the map's blank. How do I get there? You do some research, and you're like, oh, you have to finish the Mondstadt quest. The Liyue Archon quest. Okay, how do I finish the Liyue Archon quest? Oh, I have to finish the Mondstadt Archon quest. Where's Liyue? Is this Liyue? Is this Liyue? You're like, oh my god. Right? So Hoyo very quickly realized that, oh, well, we are discouraging a lot of new players by doing this. So when we went to Sumeru, they made it so that you didn't need to go to Inazuma to go to Sumeru. And then from then on, they just kept going with that pattern. Like, you don't need to go to Natlan, you don't need to go to any of the previous regions to go to Fontaine, to go to Natlan, to go to Sumeru. And thank goodness. Sumeru is the biggest area. You know what's actually what actually gets me is, how did, like, way back then, before even Inazuma came out, a lot of people already knew that Sumeru would be the biggest map. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know, like, maybe Bleaks, but then like Leaks that far ahead? Or I don't know, like maybe it was like based on lore stuff. I'm not sure, but like a lot of players already knew back then that Sumeru would be the biggest map. So I was very surprised by that. I'll do the quest slowly because I like Genshin story. And I recommend playing it that way. I do not recommend grinding it out. Yeah, it is so much more enjoyable if you actually take your time with it. They should just add a regional trade shop or something that lets you buy materials from other regions. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know how well that would go because, so, sure, yeah, right, okay, buy. With what? What are you gonna use to buy anything from other regions? Mora? The Mora that you don't have? Like, because it's super early into the game. Like, okay, remember, everything uses Mora. Right? Leveling up talents uses Mora. Look at this. Getting a talent to level 10 takes 700,000 Mora. And okay, granted, that's not something you do every day. But okay, leveling up a talent. Okay. Leveling up a weapon. Requires Mora. What else? Oh, even no. Refining a weapon uses Mora. What else? Leveling up a character. Oops. Uses Mora. Everything uses Mora. Right? So, like, okay. Resin. Well, I mean, obviously, resin's very limited, so you can't do that. Primogems? even more limited. So, yeah, no, it wouldn't work. Especially if you want to buy, stuff. If you want to buy stuff from other regions, like ideally, you'd want to buy stuff from other regions when you haven't gone there yet, and you haven't gone there yet. Most likely, you're a new player, which is when you don't really have anything to buy with. We lose the 300k mora we can farm from bounties every week. Yeah, I'm still pretty disappointed with that. Yeah. Do you have the new pet? Yeah, no, everybody gets it for free, man. It just comes in the mail. Just comes in the mail. It's an anniversary thing. Yeah, it's an anniversary thing. They give it to us. Last anniversary, they gave us this thing. Yeah. I still think this is pretty cute. Like this one's really cute too, but like I guess they're all cute. Take the pet and go to Dragonspine. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm still really. Oh, it's so cute. Wow, that is attention to detail. Man, I really appreciate it when developers like yeah, when developers pay like just go that extra mile and just add in that little random interaction every now and then. That is so cute. That is so adorable. So what does it do? Wait, what does it do when you go underwater? Oh, it just disappears. It's like, no, I'm out, dude. I'm out. Okay. Look, the little dinosaur just pieced out. Um. Okay, I can't think of anything else. That was cool. I actually, you know what? Thank you. Thank you, Penguin. Appreciate it, man. I've started to notice the difference with the charge change. I'm broke as heck. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Actually, I'm surprised that you're broke because, like, okay, we're still doing weeklies, right? Especially because, oh, yeah, okay, you know what? Now that I think about it, I finally just maxed out all, like, the 3 available tribes we have just now, like, just today. So, which means next week, I don't have weeklies to do anymore. I mean, like to make up for it, they did give us a million mora when 5.0 came out. They just sent it in the mail. But then, man. Okay, so it wasn't 300k per week, by the way. It was a total of 150k. It wasn't that much. But still, 150k per week just for a couple of minutes of your time. Compared to a million mora in one go and nothing else forever. A million mora, that's like 6 weeks, aka 1.5 months, and then after that's it. No more free mora every week. I'm still kind of disappointed by that. Oh wait, I have resin to use. Forced to pay versus pay to play. Forced to pay. I imagine it's, like the Mora thing has nothing to do with money because, I guess technically you can very indirectly buy Mora. Very indirectly. Technically. So, where was it? Stardust. Star glitter? Stardust. Okay, so yes, technically you can buy Mora very indirectly, right? Like using Stardust, right? And Stardust is something you can only get by wishing a lot, but you get a lot more Stardust than you do Star glitter. But still, the fact that you have to wish a lot to get Stardust means that there is a way to buy Mora in the game, albeit very indirectly. And technically, hang on, do these things... where's that thing? Does this thing have Mora in it? Okay, so, alright, this you can actually just straight up buy Mora. But it's not a lot, though. It's only 50k. How many times can you buy this thing? Left one this week. Oh, you could buy it every week. I didn't know that. Okay. Right, so yeah, I guess like there is a way to just straight up buy Mora and like very indirectly buy Mora. Right, like okay, so I don't know. I'm just kind of disappointed because the fact that we have 150k less Mora every week means that okay, I understand. I have a lot of Mora, sure, yeah, all right, but that means I am going to slowly... No. Depending on what I spend my Mora on each week. So far, I've noticed that my Mora on my main account, and my first account, and my third accounts have not gone up anymore. And I think that is because right now, I'm like, I have sort of everything in the game already, right? Like at least as far as, not every character, but as far as like everything that needs to be like that needs you to spend resources on, right? Like free in-game resources like resin, mora, etc. Now most of my mora goes into just upgrading artifacts, right? Like whether those artifacts turn out to be good or whether those artifacts turn out to be garbage, right? Like I spend mora on it. So like 99% of my mora nowadays just goes into upgrading artifacts. And because my second account is a little bit luckier than my first and third accounts when it comes to artifact rolling, I spend quite a bit less mora on my second account than I do on my other two accounts. And I've noticed that mora on my first and third accounts have not gone up for several months now. In fact, my main account at some point had like almost was getting pretty close to 110 million mora. But at some point I got like multiple characters like very like one right after the other. Alhaitham, Chlorind, and Nevillet. I got them like back to back to back to back. So I had to spend a lot of mora leveling them all up. And getting a character from 1 to 90 and leveling up their talents, like, let's say either 1099 or 999, that is immediately 4.5 million mora. And I understand I didn't need to level up Chlorind to 90. I could have just stopped at 80 out of 90. But I had the extra resources, so I might as well. Also, Chlorind is Electro, and one of her better teams is one of her better teams is Overload, sure, yeah, right. But one of her other better teams is also Dendro team, which means Aggravate. And the thing, okay, so Overload, both Overload and Aggravate, the only way to increase not aggravate, but like overload. The only way to increase overload damage is by giving your character more EM and leveling up, giving them more levels. That's the only way to increase overload damage. Okay, the thing is, okay, overload damage doesn't do a lot. Sure, yes, but you might as well, right? You might as well. So it's not as worth it to level up Chlorand all the way to 90 just to get more overload damage. But it is, you do, however, get quite a lot in return for leveling up a character from 80 to 90 in a quicken team, which is Electro Dendro. So yeah, I couldn't just leave Chlorand at 80 out of 90. And same thing with Alhaitham. He's very much a spread character. So yeah, I had to level him up all the way to 90. Neuvillette is an HP scaler, which means he gets way more overall multipliers because of how much base HP he gets from going from 80 to 90. So 3 characters instantly, 4.5 million mora each. So there's a lot of mora. And not to mention, I had to level up the weapons too. They're weapons. Al Haytham, thank goodness, wasn't very expensive. Al Haytham was just um, Harbinger Dawn. Where is it? 3-star weapon, awesome. Not as expensive as a 4-star weapon, so that was really cool. Chlorend needed a 4-star weapon, and same with Neuvillette. Where is Chlorend's weapon? Yeah, there it is. Oh, also very recently, I also had to level up. Um, what's his name? Kinich. Just do some ley lines. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I could do some ley lines, but I mean, like, I don't know. I have more than enough mora for what I need, at least for the foreseeable future. I wouldn't say forever because at some point, like 85 million more sounds like a lot, but I don't know how long Genshin is gonna last. I don't know how many more characters I'm gonna get into the foreseeable future, right? So like 85 million more, that might as well be zero, if I don't get any more mora forever. So, but so okay, at least for now, I have more than enough mora that I need. What I don't have enough of is, at least for me, what I don't, what I'm not happy with yet is how good all my characters are, and I'm not happy yet with the current character builds that I have of characters that I'm planning to get in the future. For now, for right now, I'm still working on my Arlecchino build. It's yikes. Got don't really have anything right now. But right, like I'm on my 3rd account right now, and right now all my resin is going to leveling up. Who was it? So Toma and Kujo Sara. Yes, Kujo Sara. Because I recently finally got Kujo Sara to. I can't find her. I recently finally got Kujo Sara to C6, so now it's finally worth getting her to leveling her up and pairing her with Raiden Shogun in a hyper carry team. You have a Xilonen set already? No. Really, no. I don't really know much about Xilonen just yet, other than what she does. So, based on what she does, and what little information I have of her, and the limited amount of information I have about her, I'm pretty sure I could get like 80% of her value just by having a 4-piece set of the new hero set, I think is what it's called. Yes. Can tell you what she does. I mean, I have the slightest idea, right? Like they already explained what she does in the special program. It's just that I don't have like any other information. Like for example, will I get more resistance shred if I give her more of a certain stat? or something like that. I don't have that information. Like, and so based on what they said in the special program, her burst is really only for healing. At least that's what they said, right? It's really only for healing. It deals damage and healing. So what if I don't really need the healing all the time? Right? Like, what if I don't need the healing all the time? That means I won't even need to worry about energy recharge. I'll just use her burst when it's available. So yeah, right. Like that's all. At least that's what I have right now. Like right now, all my resin is going into building Toma and Kujo Sara on my third account, and then after that, I'm still not. I'm gonna keep farming for Arlecchino's set. I really hope to like to go back to farming because I have used a couple of some resin. Like I did farm the new Natlan artifact domain for a week, I think, and that's how I, like somehow put together a set for Kinich in that short amount of time. Thank goodness. But yeah, that's really all all I have for now. So the best I can do for Xilonen is just give her a 4-piece set of the hero set. That's the best I can do for now. Hmm, 4. Very nice. You know what's annoying about this? Is because they gave me 4, I have exactly 19 now. Which means I literally only need 1. I need just 1 to finally level up Toma. And okay, I guess I do have the resin to do that right now. But if I use up this resin, then that means my resin will be full. Hang on. So now it's 11:51 p.m. where I am, which means my resin will be full tomorrow. Minus 3 hours. So at 8:51, no, 8 9 at 9 tomorrow. No, that's wrong. 8:40. Yeah, all right, there you go. All right, at 8:40 p.m. tomorrow. So if I use another 40 resin right now, that gets pushed back to by 5 hours and 20 minutes. So 5:40, sorry, 8:40. No, hang on. 10, 9, 8. Yes, 8:40 plus 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Okay, 1 and 20 minutes. So 2 in the morning. So by 5 p.m. tomorrow. So like I'm in the Philippines, by the way. So I'm at GMT plus 8, but I'm playing on the North America server. So the daily server reset happens for me at 5 in the afternoon tomorrow. So by 5 p.m. tomorrow, I will be able to do my daily commissions, right? But I don't want to do regular daily commissions, especially after they introduced this thing, right? So I already have a lot of this. I'm going to use this so that I don't have to do daily commissions because I hate doing normal daily commissions. So by 5 p.m. tomorrow, I want to be able to I want to have at least 120 resin immediately just so I can get it done with. Like just do dailies immediately. Is your ping good? No. I mean, like, it's no. It's not unusable. I'll say that. It's not unusable. It used to be so much worse. It used to be so much worse. Um, I use like a ping reducer thing. I use something that reduces my ping, and my ping normally without this thing is anywhere between 230 to 280. And it's a pretty big difference between what my ping is now and 260, like the average of it. Right, like 230, no, 240 to 280. That's my ping without this thing that I use now. And this thing that I use now, it's not even mine. It's just a very good friend of mine just lets me borrow his account. Um, yeah, 200 ping, certainly not unusable. It's not as good as, like, you know, below 100 ping, but it's not unplayable. I'm trying to do the math right now. I wonder how much resin I would have by tomorrow. If I feel okay, hang on. So minus 40, I would have 4. So 4 minus, okay, 120 minus 4. I need to generate another 116 resin. 116 times 8 divided by 60. So 15 hours from now. 15 hours, 15.46 hours. So basically 15 and a half hours. So 15 hours from now. So that would be 12 plus 3. Okay. I think I'll be fine. Yeah. I'll be able to use. I'll be able to immediately. I'll have more than 120 ping. What ping? More than 120 resin by tomorrow 5 p.m. Yeah, I forgot to condense my resin. Oh no! Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry, Sino. How long was your resin capped? Ow. Oh god. Okay. 3. Alright, very nice. Homa is done. Finally. Honestly, I'm kind of not sure if I want to level up Toma to 90. I'll probably just keep him at 80 for now. What? Wait, did I not make them yet? I did domains and I logged out. And now you're showing resin. I remember now. Oh, don't want to open again. It loads too much. Oh man, that's. I mean, like, do you remember when your resin will be full though? That would be nice if you knew exactly when. If you knew that you would be able to log in before then, that would be nice. Okay, how much do I need of that stuff? 11 transients. All right. Okay, Toma is done. All right, let me see. Where should I try this team out? Labeling Maid Boy? Yeah. I mean, like, not because I want to, really, but... Okay. Alright. Last week, I accidentally got kinich. Just because I wanted to try and make someone happy. And I thought I was in the safe. I thought I was in the clear. So I got kinich. Uh, so I thought, well, there's no way I'm giving you Shangling. So, here I am. I also don't have Dia on this account. 2 out of 3 accounts, by the way. I have, like, right? 2 out of my 3 accounts have Dia. And I just so happen to get kinich on the account that doesn't have Dia. Like, if this account had Dia, I rather would have just gone Dia instead of Toma. I don't even remember the rotation here. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just try it then. Man, I don't know how to use this character, man. This is awful. Okay. Huh, I'm kind of surprised, honestly. That, uh-oh. Like, Toma can somehow get his burst back up before... Okay, come on. There. Before my Bennett. Gambling never ends good. No, I didn't really. I just wanted 2 copies of Kujo Sara. That's it. And like, I even checked my pity. I checked my pity. I was at 8 pity. 8 pity on 50-50 is what I was at. And if I got my 5-star early and I lost 50-50, I probably would have been okay with that. Like, if I got Dia, I would have been very happy if I got Dia. Right? And it turns out I did get my 5-star early, but I didn't lose 50-50. I won 50-50. So here I am with kinich, and it's not that I don't like his playstyle. It's that oh dear. Can I get this guy to burn? I'm kind of confused. Like, why am I... I've noticed that I seem to go really far away from this guy when I fight him. I don't know, like... Okay, I'm gonna try the PMA. Kinich, hey, what's up, Shinran? Good to see you, man. Bit difficult. His damage is decent. Yeah. He's not a bad character. It's not that I don't like him and his playstyle. It's just that, like, it is way too... proactive for my taste. Yeah, it's just way too proactive for my taste.
気に気をつけろ助立ち三
僕をたたえよ世界の熱狂の
せみんながそばにいてくれる退路はない
So 170k was the biggest that I saw so far. Hey, what's up, Ems? What did I miss? Well, most of the stream actually. I've I'm kind of done with everything I need to do now. I mean, like, I'm not gonna end the stream just yet. Oh, I forgot to get some energy. Okay, well, I'll probably just get that with one Tomai.
5時の炎
お披露目だ歌え僕の山本
みんなは俺が守れ獲物だ
138. I'm outside of Bennett Circle.
炎の盾
How'd you build Kinich? Cause mine is horrible. I don't know. I just built him how I think you should build him. Honestly, I'm not sure. So as far as I know, okay, cannon. Okay. So that's his main source of damage. So attack scaling. All right. At least I didn't build him wrong. All right. So I just built him with like your typical attack scaling, attack and crit scaling damage dealer. You know, like with an attack. Here's the sands. Attack sands, damage goblet, and crit circlet. Yeah, just as best I could. Also, playing Kinich on mobile is somewhat annoying because he spins so much. Yeah, right. Yeah, that is like one of the things that I did think about that I was pretty sure was gonna be not very fun at all. Okay, I just realized that I don't think Farina is a good fit for this team because, like, it's not. Oh, God. So, Farina drains everyone's HP, but I don't really have a healer. Sure, Bennett's there, but then, like, Kinich moves around so much that I'm very unlikely to be inside Bennett's circle. Oh, nice. It's okay. 12 midnight just passed, which means I can do the daily check-in thing now. Who should I replace this with? Maybe an Electro DPS? No, that wouldn't work. I don't know. Like, who's Book Nerd Swordsman? No, I mean, like, because, like, Xingqiu applies a lot of Hydro. Now, I don't think it'll be enough to put out Burning. Right? Because, like, remember, like, Kinich has to have enemies burning around him. Farina's good. Yeah, but like Farina is good because she like occasionally like she'll very often forward vape, which is really strong, right? And Farina gives damage percent, but I don't know. It's just there's no healer on the team, so I'm not even getting a lot of damage percent from her. Like I mean, like I'm sure I am, but just not as much as I want to, right? Because I don't have like a proper whole team-wide healer. Kinich, Nahida, Dia, and Benny. Oh, Nahida. Okay. Okay, let me try that.
まだ行ったことのない場所がたくさんあるの
Yeah, there's really nobody else. Oh, I should not have done that. 159. Oh, I didn't get the fourth one. Okay, so yeah, without Farina buff, it's certainly doing a lot less damage. Official EM for extra overload damage. I could do that. And Fischl herself already does a lot of damage too. So how long is the duration on this thing? 15 seconds. Oh no, sorry, that's the burst. Doesn't really say a duration. I guess that would probably line up okay-ish with Oz. Oh, how about Yelan though? Yeah, okay. Let's try Yelan because Yelan does like something like similar something similar to Farina, which is give damage percent, but instead of getting more damage percent from healing a lot, you just get it for free, like just by, using her burst. So it'll be Yelan forward vape and her damage percent. Oh, 182k. Okay. That was pretty good. Oh, that's wrong. That was not very smart. Ow. Boken ta boken! Armpit lady to the rescue. I don't have Farina, so I'm using what I have. Dia is level 50 because I barely use her, other than getting the fates. What else do you get from leveling Dia up? What is her passive? I remember, so Dia mitigates damage, like she absorb. Okay, I just remembered I don't have Dia on this account. She takes some of the damage onto herself, but I don't remember if that's a passive or not. 40%, she will recover 20% max HP, will restore 6% max HP every 2 seconds for the next 10 seconds. Okay. 6 seconds, she retrieves. She will 6% less damage. She will take 60% less damage when receiving damage from Redman's blood. In fact, every 2 seconds. Okay. So, this is kind of important on Dia, so that she does her self-healing thing. Right? Because remember, Dia takes some of your on-field character's damage. So, some of the damage that was like your on-field character is taking, and she takes it onto herself. So it's important that she get this. You get emotional damage. Is that why she keeps dying? Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's read this then. Hang on. Where was that? Sanctum. Diaz attack HP. Active characters in this field, resistance interruptions, and characters. Okay, here. Right. Okay, so active characters within Dia's AoE have resistance or like increased resistance to interruption. And when those characters take damage, a portion of that damage will be mitigated and flow into Redmane's blood. So basically, Dia will then take this damage. She will take that damage. So a portion of that damage. Mitigated stored and if blood reaches go over a certain percentage, Dia's max HP, she will stop mitigating damage in this way. Okay, so it doesn't say that it will stop at a certain percent of her HP, but apparently it sounds like every time you cast her E, it will only take a certain amount of percent of her total HP, but it's not the total amount of her max HP, but it's a total like percent of HP every time you use E. So yes, eventually she will die, and that is what this passive is for. Mitigation. Yeah, okay. How much damage she takes from like she takes away from your on-fielder. Only her passive also heals a portion of your teammates of your active character. She would have been such a good solo. Just saying, yeah, that would have been so cool. Like if she only healed the whole team too. But then I think that would have made Dia like easily the best standard 5-star. Even if it wasn't like so much healing, right? Like even if it was just a tiny amount of healing, like not tiny like useless, but just like I don't know, like maybe 1k per tick for the whole team. That would have easily made Dia the best standard 5-star. And I wouldn't be crying over having her and not being able to use her because I really like Dia. Like, I really like her character. I like her design most especially. And like I would love any excuse to use her. The guy just went so high up. Okay. That was a really cringe run. Hey. Also, her ultimate's auto targeting is annoying. I recently used her in Imaginary Theater and her punches went everywhere. Yes. That's... And the fact that you jump or... Like, oh man. So swapping off, deactivating her burst, sure, makes sense. But jumping? That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Just jumping cancels your burst. Still streaming? Yeah, of course, Penguin. I mean, like, I'm sort of done with everything I need to do, really. And, like, the only thing I really need to do now is, like, go check on my second and first accounts. Make sure I actually did daily commissions over there instead of just weeklies. but I'm sort of... Well, I finally built...
助太刀参上火に気をつけろみんなは俺が守れ
I finally built Toma, so I'm testing him out. 185. So, I hear from a lot of people that you're supposed to be able to get 4 cannon shots from...
炎の盾
like one use of his ability, right? But I can't seem to get 4. If you like, okay, I know I'm not the best player out there, but it's really hard for me to get 4. And from what I remember from I Win to Lose's video, 4 is how much you're supposed to get, and 5 is 5 is like something that was like he was only able to do once. The ult extends the duration of your skill. But does it though? Like, so from what I can read, it gives you 1.7 seconds. But then 1.7 seconds is also exactly how much his burst animation is, like, takes. Like, how long it takes, his burst animation. So, I don't know. Right? Like, does it really... I watched a streamer that mistakenly got kinich and pulling for Chevreuse in 20 pulls. Dude, that's exactly what I did. Except for Chevreuse, I was pulling for Raiden Shogun. That's why I have kinich. I didn't want kinich. I don't hate him, but I didn't want him. I just wanted 2 copies of Kujo Sara, and I got kinich instead. In a single 10 pull. And I was super early pity too. It was like I just had 8 pity at the time. Try. Yeah, okay. I will try. Alright.
5時の炎それ全力攻撃だせ態度はない降臨
Nope. Still... Wait. Was that 4? Did I get 4? I think that was 4.
火に気をつけろ
Ah.
よしせ
I'm sad I wasn't able to get a Chevrolet. Chevrolet. I think kinich is only good for single target enemies. He is, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Like, his burst is... Like, his burst seems to be something to help like, reduce that... his single target limitation. But it doesn't really help that much.
助太刀参上炎の盾みんながそばにいてくれればかかったな八神に報いるために
Oh man, okay, still okay. I think I would have gotten 4 there if I had just kept an eye on where his like the special zone thing. But it's just way too many things for me to be able to pay attention to. Like, I have to, not only do I have to pay attention to like the bar, like the bar next to him, to see when I can use my skill again. But I also have to pay attention to enemies, to enemy attacks, so I can dodge when I need to. And I have to pay attention to the ground to look for that special zone. I don't want to risk it. I have my guarantee. Kinich is really cool, but Xilonen seems to be a really good account upgrade. Yes, I do agree with that, especially because Kinich is a on-field damage dealer, and he has no supportive capabilities, so he is much less valuable than a support character.
Yep. Yeah.
What world bosses were... What bosses were in here? I kind of want to give Kinich a try in Abyss. Someone has email, then I will suggest Kinich. Email? Oh, you mean Emily? Oh, yeah. If they enjoy Kinich's playstyle, of course. But yeah, I can definitely see Emily working really well with Kinich. EMA, Magukenki. Okay, this is really the only problem for Kinich, but I'll give it a try. Anything in here that needs... Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. Oh, right. I'm... No. Okay. Alright, so I will go with you, and you, and you. Oh, darn it. Okay, that doesn't work. That does not work. Okay, let's go with our usual team. Hutao. And then... I don't know. I guess Farina, maybe. Is your Toma an EM build or HP build? He's on an HP build. Yeah, he's not really... Like, I don't... EM kind of pointless. Because enemies are burning anyway. So you're not going to generate any bloom seeds to... Yes, for Deepwood. Yeah, you're not... I'm not going to generate any bloom seeds anyway. Oh, come on. Don't shield up again. Oh, you just did. Wow, these guys are tanky. I missed my E. Oh, that enemy just died. How did I? Because there was the enemy was still there. Like that enemy that was burning was still there. What? Hey, what? Oh my! How did that work? No burning enemies. I guess I do have the normal. Look, that I don't think I was doing that much damage before, right? I mean, I didn't really pay attention how much damage I was doing to that pyro air mite lady. So yeah, I did have the normal attack buff card, but I also don't remember doing that much damage against the two enemies before that Hydro dude. Hey, what's up, Ahmed? Good to see you, man. Oh no, that one's flying. This is cringe. Come down. Thank you. Wow, R5 Sack Sword still doesn't want to proc. Oh dear, I got him. It is a very fast-paced kind of play style.
難攻不落雨描きがたし大
フォークをたたえよ光り輝くがいいさっさユッホー行こうはっややさ
剣女盤石股間奥義この剣はわかるかい
歌えフォークの名のもとにお披露目だはっおさよならさあよっはっふう
難攻不落歌よにとなれ
光り輝くがいい
動け
ガジャーンやっば
Mavuika better break the game because I'm skipping everyone for her.
かかれはっ捕まえたどの目が出るか
火に気をつけろみんなは俺が守るやっほい
Hey, why am I not?
俺が守るよ獲物だ敵術の影我が命を果たせきっちり代償を払ってもらうぞ燃えろ
かかれ終わりで撤収
全力攻撃だせい助立ち参上
Oh, what the? Okay, that's cringe.
退路はない
Okay, that was
火に気をつけろ
4. I got 4.
いざよ到達せよ
俺が守るよみんなは俺が守れ
Okay. Kinich can 3-star floor 12, but also that was with a normal attack abyss card and the current blessing in Spiral Abyss is everything Kinich wants. So basically, normal attack is skill damage bonus, 80%. So normally, it wouldn't be that easy for Kinich, but with how easy the current 5.0 Spiral Abyss is, even without the Abyssal Moon Blessing, I don't think it'll take that much to get Kinich to 3-star this Abyss. As long as your other side is also half decent, of course. Worried because Risley is still in the basement. I hope he doesn't rerun with Mavuika. Oof. They're actually generating bloom seeds. I saw. Really? Wow. I don't know. Maybe that's just like the occasional moments, like when Toma's burst isn't up yet. Because without her, remember, without Toma's burst, I don't have off-field pyro. Yeah. Anyway, so that's his build. Yeah, just ER, HP, HP. I don't know. I'm kind of annoyed that I got Kinich. I'm definitely gonna be benching him for a really long time. Like, this is kind of the only Abyss that I can even use him in. C6. C6 who? Toma? I think he is. No, actually, yeah. He is. Um, I could just, yeah, there it is. Using barriers obtained, refresh, damage dealt by all party members, normal charged. Normal charged. Oh, that's not bad actually. That at least benefits him a little bit. Like the normal attacks, but not the main source of damage, which is the skill.
手元に葉があるのなら拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう
Sometimes I forget how good Genshin really looks because I play on my potato mobile. You know, that is something that I did not understand when I was still playing on my laptop. It's probably not as bad as on mobile, but okay. Here's a little glimpse of what the game used to look like for me. So 720p, of course, right? Lowest everything. Okay, that's already lowest. No anti-aliasing, of course. No bloom. Anisotropic filtering, of course, off. And most importantly, bam. And it was even worse than this. It was even worse than this because like even though the game already looked as bad as this, I was still dropping frames. Yeah, of course, because it's, you know, it's mobile, right? Like on mobile, they probably have slightly lower polygon count like models of everything, and even slightly lower resolution textures. Bloom, yeah. Bloom makes a pretty big difference, man. Oh yeah, wait, I forgot the anti-aliasing. Like, so this anti-aliasing makes such a big difference for me. Like, okay, let's turn off Bloom. Look at this, see? Like, everything kind of just looks bland. And, like, with Bloom, everything kind of just looks extra... I don't know. Extra colorful. Looks like the Jeff stream. Wait, doesn't Zajef play on pretty high settings nowadays? Like back then, sure, I guess. Because I do remember he used to play and stream on a laptop. But it wasn't like my laptop. My laptop's a thin and light. I remember he was actually playing and streaming on an actual like gaming laptop. Oh, I forgot 1080p. Yeah. But from what I understand, I think he has a desktop now. Okay, I'm just gonna switch accounts, make sure I'm done with everything I need to do over there too. What's your Natlan exploration percent? Oh, you know what, Ahmed? I don't usually brag. I'm not usually one to brag, but this one is actually based on hard work. So I'm gonna brag about it. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Like I don't usually like to brag, but in most Genshin players like to brag about their artifacts, about their characters. They like to flex their characters, their artifacts, and their character builds. And I'm like, sure, if you have constellations, if you have signature weapon refinements, I think that's, like it makes sense to brag about that, right? Because the fact that you're bragging that you're rich, I mean, sure, like it's, sounds awful if we say it like that, right? But the fact that you're rich means that you or someone, your parents, your grandparents, whoever it was, someone worked hard to earn that amount of income, uh, to earn that amount of money. So someone worked hard for it. But bragging about artifacts, which by the way, completely based on RNG, right? Has nothing to do with skill. Has nothing to do with hard work. How could I ever brag about something like that? Hey, I won the lottery. I won the lottery. I'm better than you at betting on the lottery? Like how does that work? Right? I was thinking good about my 7%. Now I'm sad. Oh, it's all right, man. It's all right. I mean, like, the thing is, I put in like extra effort for exploration. Like, I don't explore myself, by the way. Like, in fact, I had much less than you. Like, when I finished like all my what's it called? Um, Tribal Chronicles. Yeah, they're the tribal quests and Kinich's story quest, like which is by the way was also connected to the tribal quest, and Milani's story quest, which was also connected to her tribal quest. After I did all of that, I also got all the oculi. I was still below 70%, which is how much you have. I was sitting at around like 62 or 64% in every region. Yeah, so the fact that you have 70 means like you've done way more exploring than I have, because like I don't explore myself. The only reason why they're all at 100% is because I literally watched someone's guide for each and every single region.
手元に葉があるのなら拙者が草笛で一曲奏でよう。
Mm. Okay. All right. I guess it all right. I guess my build on for Arlecchino on this account is kind of done. It's not, it's not done. It's usable at least. Two things you don't ask RJ: his exploration progress and the number of his crystal fuzz. No. To be honest, I really like exploring today. Today I went out around exploring and um was so fun, especially like the place where the Trapped Saurians, and we had to free them underground. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you know, I was kind of surprised when I found that place. I found that place, so not on my own. I was following someone's guide to get all the oculi, because there were some oculi in that cave, especially like the final one, which was like on the spirit ways on the way out. Ahmed, by the way, there are a couple of secret chests. Not necessarily secret, but secret, secret. Not necessarily secret, but like chests that were not easy to find. Like if you didn't just thoroughly search the place. So like hang on, I'm gonna switch to my overworld team here. So one, I'm pretty sure you probably found this one over here. This one was pretty easy to spot. But the other one, oh, I'll be right back. I forgot. I need Yumkasaur powers to get there. Oh, okay. All right, we're good. We're good. Need one more Candace constellation for it to be usable. You know, hang on, no, not this. I think me too, but only on this account. Yeah. But on all of my other accounts, like my... Oh, yeah, here it is. By the way, so right here. Yeah, right here. There is an exquisite chest, Ahmed. So right here, there's an exquisite chest. And then, if you climb up here, you get up on this thing. There's one on top of this thing. And this one was actually pretty big. It was a precious chest on top of this thing. And once you've done like the quest in this area, you come back over here and you'll have the key to open up this thing, and there will be another precious chest in here. Exquisite chest. No, remember, exquisite chest is like the one above the common chest. I remember the what was the name of the big one? Like the luxurious, yeah, like luxurious is, I think, like, yeah, no, it's not a luxurious chest. The luxurious chest was like the big white one. Exquisite chest is only like, so remember there are like 4 chest types, right? Like there's common, exquisite, precious, and luxurious. So yeah, it's an exquisite chest on that platform, and on top of the structure, the precious chest, small black one, yes, but not the smallest one. Yeah. It's like slightly bigger than the common chest, and like it's slightly more square-ish. So 2 precious chests, like one was in this thing. I believe the key to this was like, if you remember, after you fought the enemies over there the first time, you like, okay, you move over here and then you fight some enemies here, electro skirmishers, and then they also unlock the chest here. From, I think the chest here gave you the key to this. Yeah, so like I think after you fought those and like opened that chest, you could immediately unlock this, which I forgot. I forgot to do. Like, in fact, like I don't know why. Like for some reason I didn't see this. Like this all seemed so dark to me at the time. Like maybe it was like my first couple of runs. The chest in a wooden cart or something. I mean, this is a wooden cart. Look. See? Yes. And I think I know what you mean. So there is a... Was it here? Yes, okay. So obviously, like, at the end of it, you open this other, like, wooden cart, right? Like, to release the Koholosaur. And then, like, at some point, the Koholosaur becomes this. And then, like, you go take this. And then you go all the way to here. And then that is a spirit ways that'll take you to... I'm not sure. I think here. Yeah, I think this is where it takes you. I'm not sure. I forgot. But while you're riding that spirit ways, you also get a pyroculus along the way. Just just by riding it, you don't have to do anything at all. I believe the chest in a wooden cart or something that you're talking about was like, this is a world. Was this a world quest? Yeah, it was a world quest. It was a world quest. Like, and you, I honestly, I'm kind of not sure where it starts. It sort of just started for me. I wasn't even here for the quest. I was just here for the pyroculus, and I just ended up doing the quest anyway. So I believe the wooden cart thing that you're talking about is the first one over here. So there is actually another one. Oh, sorry, no, another chest over here. I don't know like if you saw it, but there's a chest up here with next to a pyro gunslinger. Yeah, right here. So there's a chest right here. So just defeat that guy and you'll get the chest. Man, everything is still so like fresh in my memory. Also, by the way, so I don't know if you've seen this, but there's a kid over here, right? Okay, can I get out of here? Through here? I really don't want to have to... Okay, that's a long climb. I'm not getting out of there. I was just exploring, got no quest. Okay, honestly, I'm not sure if it was even a quest, but there was something to do. There was something to do. And I think it was a quest. Yeah, I think it was a quest. But because, like, there was actually, like, some kind of story to where, like, in the end, we ended up releasing some Saurians. Okay, so this one, you kind of don't really need to do that kid's, like, world quest. But just go in here. And there will be a... Oh, over here, by the way, luxurious chest. Just sitting there. Just sitting here. Luxurious chest. Yeah, there are a couple of precious chests just sitting on the map. Like, no fighting, no challenge, no nothing. So there was one on top of this big tree. Not on top of the leaves, but on top of like the main tree structure. Are Natlan world quests long? No, actually, very surprisingly, not very long. I haven't done many world quests. I've only done the big important ones. Like, for example, going here. As well as the big, like, I think this was one of the biggest ones in Natlan. The one underground here too. But I think this was the biggest one. Like the one that started here, because it takes you quite a ways away. But it's probably less than an hour of skipping all the dialogue. Yeah, so nowhere close to the Aranara quest chain. I got the one on the big tree. Okay. So from what I remember, there was... Okay, so this one's super easy. This one right here. Like, so this one's not underground, right? Well, it's kind of underground, but just... Okay, teleporter, right? Turn around. Literally right here. Precious chest, just sitting there. Just a precious chest, just sitting there and like just waiting for you. Um, let me think. Where else were there some precious chests? I remember there were a couple of them. Oh, okay. So there's one. Okay. So this one is you don't have to fight enemies for it, but you do have to at least do something to go and get it. Okay, hang on. Was there a way for me to... How do I... Okay, I don't know if this actually takes me there. I don't remember anymore. Oh, wait, it does. It does, yes. Okay, so if you've ever been in this cave, so first time you come here, there will be breakable rocks here, which you can just easily break. But the first time you come in here and you break all those rocks, like you'll just keep falling and falling and falling, and then like you're like there will be like I don't know 1,000 barrels over here, so like you will just instantly die, and then your screen will just fade to black, and then like you will wake up, like it'll just teleport you to like this room in here, but if you either like come back to here, the bottom of this pit through up there, or like when you do wake up in that room, you just come back over here. Okay, let me I guess show you where to come back. So you will wake up in here. Yeah, you will wake up here. Just go back in there. Head to the right, and like the left, there's more stuff over there, but yeah, if you just come back over here, there will be... Oh, come on, let me just please think. Please, let me... Okay, thank you. All right, there will be just a precious chest sitting somewhere here. I don't remember exactly which spot. Oh no, wait. Yeah, here. There will be a precious chest sitting right here somewhere. I can't help but feel that there was another precious chest somewhere. Oh. So here, ancestral temple. So there's 2 precious chests just sitting here not doing anything. Okay, 1, literally climb up here. Sitting right here. Precious chest. Right here. Another one right here. Precious chest. It's crazy how many precious chests there are just sitting around in Natlan. So there is a luxurious chest underneath here, but it's kind of a way, like a ways away, but it is just sitting there. No fight necessary, but you kind of have to know where to go. Let me just go get there. I don't know if you've done the world quest to well, I wouldn't not unlock, but well, yeah, I guess to unlock this place. But if you have, then like this shouldn't be a problem for you. But if you haven't, then like just follow that world quest. Oh yeah, another thing too. So like right here. Right here, there is an exquisite chest. Remember, exquisite, not luxurious, exquisite. And then go up here. There will be some breakable rocks over here, which will have a common chest. leave, leave it so much information. Very brain. Okay. Right. Sorry. Oh, I need the Saurian thing. I need a Yamkasaur here. So this one is a luxurious chest though. Yeah, so it's kind of, it's not hard to get. It's just tedious because like it's, you know, it's really deep into the cave. Okay, so it's just down here. Right, so just as a Yamkasaur, just hit E on that thing and get on this thing before it goes up. Then just ride the elevator up. This thing will go back down on its own, so just get off of it, and then there will be a luxurious chest just sitting right here. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, it really does pay to the it really does pay to do all this exploration stuff. Like, I've done, okay, I've 100%ed Natlan 4 times now, 3 of my own accounts and on my friend's account. So okay, like everything. So this is the most recent region I 100%ed. So like everything here is still like super fresh in my brain. Um, so I don't remember every single bit from like all the other places anymore. But I'm sure like as I like walk around over there, I'll probably remember some of it. As all right. Well, anyway, so yeah. Anyway, so that's it for me today, guys. It's been, in fact, I done everything I needed to do for, I don't know, probably an hour ago. Uh, just roaming around, chatting with you guys as well. So anyway, that's gonna be it for me today, guys. Yeah, for those of you who need help building your characters' accounts, making a decision which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. If you want my personal opinion, of course, you can ask for, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein. Of course, you can ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Thank you so much for helping me. Hey, appreciate it, Ahmed. For coming by to hang out with us. And sure, my pleasure, my pleasure. Thank you, everyone. Bye. When I say, all right, thanks. You too, Fahad. Appreciate it, man. Bye. You too, you too.